Like to, yes, yeah. Hello and good morning to everyone. It's my pleasure to be here in the international conference. I would like to thank Telangana State Board for calling us here, and particularly Mr. Kalichan Khartade sir to giving us this platform. Myself, Pooja Ahire, I am the founder and MD of MindLift AI. We work into three verticals, which is AI-based education, innovation, and industry-based products. So, Mr. Saurabhji is my technical partner who will come and continue this topic further. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for this warm welcome. Respected dignitaries, all experts, and all fellow learners along with me. Today I am here to present, as you know, the topic AI and its intersection with biodiversity conservation. So I would request to proceed with slides. Please open the first slide. But prior to that, I want to ask you one question, everyone here. Can anyone tell me the difference between judgment and scale? Judgment and scale. Scale. Scale, S-C-A-L-A-L-E. Scale. So, to do judgment or to have a scaling. So difference between both in yes. Huh? Okay. Huh? Okay. Yes, anyone else? So judgment we all do, right? Humans do judgment only, right? So scaling will be done by AI. So I will explain how. So see, imagine what? So am I audible? Yes. So I was telling about scaling and judgment. So you see, imagine a forest texts back you, birds sound coming to you, or say ocean sends you voice notes, and all other biodiversity systems which comes under biodiversity speaking with you in form of data. Okay, so but how it is possible? So there comes the role of AI. AI act as a translator between biodiversity messaging and us. So can you open the next slide? So but how this data is coming to us? So you see, we have satellites in our space system. So Earth observation satellites are there, which continuously provides us multispectral imagery. Then our current images changes in our biodiversity and everything. Then I will explain what is camera trap and acoustic servers. So let's start one by one. I have designed, or not I have designed, but while studying AI, I came to know with 5 pillars which can be used to do biodiversity conservation using AI. So next slide. So you see, so as I said, there is a huge explosion of data because of all satellites are there, sensors are there in our systems or biodiversity systems. So first you see, ecosystems generates constant and vast signals. Okay, so what AI will do, as you know, AI, as I said, it helps to scale. So how it scales? Because you can generate, there is a generation of huge data. From that raw data, AI structures that raw data into clear inputs, organized inputs. And then we, with the help of AI, we model it. We do some modeling on data to find that pattern inside that data. And how that pattern will help to do the conservation of biodiversity, I will explain one by one through that pillars which I mentioned. So the first pillar, next slide. So the first pillar where AI is used in biodiversity conservation is image classification. So how it does, you can see there are two types of images. One we did by our own camera taps, and other which are being stored in system from years. So with the help of AI, what we can do, as I said, AI identifies the pattern inside the data. So image is also a data, right, which is being produced in the nature or say biodiversity systems. So there is one example, AI systems are trained on that thousands of image or millions of image. So there is a project, for example, by Google, which is SpiceNet model. It is been trained on millions of images of species, various species in say forest or any other type of biodiversity. And whenever you upload any picture, say you take a picture in a forest or some wetland or some other say near to ocean or somewhere, it directly tries to check in its system, because it has been trained on thousands or millions of images. It will identify whether the image is of which species and all. So there it comes the role of image classification. As the AI models are already been trained on millions of images, we can immediately classify which species are there in front of us when we take pictures or anything else. So how it does, little bit technical. As you know, every image is made up of pixels, and pixel is nothing but a matrix of numbers. So thousands and millions of images converted into matrices, and pattern inside that matrix has been trained with the help of AI machine. And we just compare any image which we do it by camera trap or anything else, we compare with those models and classify which image is there in front of us. Now here comes the scaling. You say you have a millions of images and you are sitting in some office in forest department or say any biodiversity department. As a human, you cannot process millions of images at one time or say in a span of time. But AI machine can do such scaling. That's why I said that AI help us to do the scaling, but it is not replacing the human judgment. Ultimately, the judgment is going to be done by human only. So there comes the difference, that AI help us to do the work more precisely in a more scaled way. So it is amplifying the human judgment. It is not replacing the human judgment. So the next pillar of biodiversity conservation is next is object detection. Now you can see in the image, it is not a normal image, it's a thermal image. Now what I mean by it, thermal image, can you imagine earlier it was an image by camera. This is image by thermal sensor put it on the drones, which we usually we can keep it in our forest or say in our satellite systems also. Through satellites also we can capture this image, or through drone systems also we can capture such images. So what thermal sensor does, so in a technical terms, we can have a signature of our own radiations. So what thermal sensor does, say we put some thermal sensor in some part of forest, there it captures such image and it converts those images into signature of heat, because we all have, we all emit energies, so in form of infrared waves. So AI, as AI can model image, AI can also model heat maps. Heat map? Heat map is a representation, one form of image only. But you can say it in a simple terms, heat map is an image of our own heat signatures, person, species, animals. So you can have a different heat maps of say animal, human, or any object which is not usually found in forest. So how this works? We convert these images in thermal sensors data is being converted into heat maps or say signature of heat. On those maps, we apply the AI modeling In simple terms, AI modeling means we apply some maths over it, which will help us to identify the shape based on that heat signature, then movement, type of movement, and any few other precise details. So based on thermal imaging, we can check whether some illegal activity is going on in forest or other parts of the biodiversity systems. So with the help of thermal imaging and modeling over it, we can do that. So this is not a normal way of image classification. Here we are actually detecting the shape. As you know, the shape of animal will be different and shape of human will be different. But here what we're doing is we are using heat map of the heat map of the human beings or other species. Okay, different species. So this is again a real-time system. You could have a real alerts with this system. Okay, so the next pillar is, so then the third pillar of how you can use AI in biodiversity conservation is audio recognition. So as I said, you could model image, you could search the pattern with the help of AI models inside the image. You could also do modeling on thermal images to check the for object detection. But with the help of AI, you could also model your own sound also. So the third application is your audio recognition. So there is a concept known as spectrograms. So what spectrogram did is, it converts our sound into text. In simple language, it converts our sound into text. How? You see, suppose a bird whispers in a forest. So on x-axis, you have the time. On y-axis, you have the frequency with which the bird did its sound. And on the map, I have modeled the intensity. So with the help of AI, you could model such data and recognize whether it was actually the species or a human being or some poacher inside the forest. So this is one use of AI, where you are actually modeling the sound inside the forest. So this helps to identify digital whispers inside the forest and everything else. So this is one application which we can see. And in real world also, rainforest connection has done it in some part of the world. So next pillar of conservation is, next slide, change detection. Now it is actually a usage of AI in a mixed sense, because earlier three applications we can use collectively also, because instead of doing it in isolation, we could combine three things together: image, audio, and your object detection in one model. So here what we are doing, so what here we are doing, using satellites data, AI compares or AI models the time series modeling, means it uses time series modeling to do the comparison of images, whether there is some change in the pattern. Say ki earlier there were say 10,000 trees were there in some part of forest. Now over the period it is just say 7,000 or 6,000. We could detect such change using these AI models. So, and how it does so? As I said earlier, AI models the pixel data of image. So say earlier the pixel data of 10,000 image was there. Now you could only detect the pixel data of only 7,000 image. So you could map that difference with the help of AI. So here this is one use case of AI where object detection is being, change detection is being there. Another use on the similar line is of habitat detection. You can say you can map habitat of some species. Say ki earlier in some part of forest, say some 100 species were living there, but due to change in climate or due to change in vegetation pattern inside the forest, that species got migrated. That data also you could map with the help of such modeling. So you could check the species migration, you could check the depletion in forest cover. All these are use cases of AI. Okay, and the next pillar is, now next pillar is human in the loop. Why I add this part in my presentation is, earlier four things were completely AI based, and as I said ki AI will do the scaling part, and human should not be isolated, or human should not be removed from that process. That's why I included the human in that process, because you could not replace AI as at the place of human judgment, because you might have data biased, you might get data which is biased. So that's why AI model can also fail. So I kept human as the fifth and the most important pillar in this system. So that I did. Before taking any decision with the help of AI, it must get verified by human. So final decision should be done by human judgment only. So there we can use the concept in AI known as digital twin. Digital twin is nothing but a virtual copy of real world ecosystem. What I means, we can create one complete virtual copy of any biodiversity spot. Say I want to create a digital twin of entire Hyderabad city. So all lakes inside the city I could map, and I could check whether there is any encroachment on those lakes or it is disturbing any biodiversity on it. So how it will help? It will help us to do the prediction before anything happens. You see, currently every biodiversity conservation project in India is in a reactive nature. It is not in a responsive or a predictive nature. So I want to share one thing. Say every year, throughout the India, there is conflict between human and wildlife animals. See, in any part of the India, always you see in news or anywhere, you get such news. With the help of digital twin, we can solve that matter. Say how? Say we create one virtual ecosystem of one bioreserve, or say one forest, and in that particular year, say ki rainfall drops. 2 months there is no rainfall. So what will naturally happen? Because digital twin is a virtual ecosystem based on live data. So we could capture that live data ki there is no rainfall for 2 months. So with the help of that, we can analyze, as there is no rainfall for 2 months, there will be natural reduction in vegetation for the animals because there was no rain. So as there was no rain, the wildlife animals inside that forest will come outside that forest also, and then because of that, the conflict between human and that wildlife part will increase. So this we can, with the help of digital twin and prior AI modeling, identify whether such event is going to happen or not in future. Year to year, or say monthly basis, we could map the change going on in our biodiversity systems. So with the help of digital twin, also it is very cost saving. Before implementing any AI project, as it requires huge servers, data and capacity to deploy, if it fails, who will have that accountability? So by creating digital twins, we could do early simulations on the processes, and so that whether to implement it or not, it will help us. So these were the 5 pillars. The first were the image classification pillar, second were the object detection, third were the audio recognition, then your last one was your thermal imaging and that part, and last was the human interaction, or say human feedback in those systems. So these all are not, we could not study it in isolation. These all are interlinked with each other. We could have one single system of all these 5 techniques, and there are many other good techniques throughout the world. So these are the 5 technical things which I feel we can use to do biodiversity conservation. Next slide. Now, as we are in Telangana, and this program is organized by Telangana Biodiversity Board, so I take or I search what actually Telangana Board is doing currently. So, and how those 5 techniques can interlink with this, or what connection those 5 techniques we could do with this. Sorry if I mispronounce the Telugu words, but still there is a real-time usage are there by Telangana government or Telangana Biodiversity Board. One, there is camera type AI monitoring in this Kaval Tiger Reserve. So as I said earlier, AI can do image classification on large scale. So their real-time monitoring of tigers' movement, its habitat loss and everything, this can be done with the help of, this is ongoing project, right? Second is this mission Kakataya. It has been inspired by the medieval power, where there, as you know, the Hyderabad is a city, or the state is a city of lakes, and it's a great system of water conservation and all. So loss of those lakes can be is been tackled by this mission. In this mission, the project is of restoration of minor irrigation tax. Here also AI can be deployed. As I said, you could, with the help of images of satellite, you could see the changes or the encroachment on lake, its feeder system and everything. And real-time monitoring with the help of AI can be done on those lakes to do the water conservation. It's a great scheme for rural water infrastructure, and it can be augmented or do at a large scale with the help of AI. The third mission is, I think, Telangana Ku Harita Haram. It is, again, I said, with the help of image from the satellite, we can do this, check the green cover in any system. Earlier there were, say, for example, 10,000 trees were there. Now it is only 7,000. Why it's so? You could map that change over the time from now onwards. So that project, it uses GPS data. See, not going in complex thing, we could have 5 types of data. One, the images, other is the sound, other is the weather data, then there is a GPS data, and then there is a human data. What AI will do, AI can scale the modeling on this data. You could do huge scaling of this data, real time, because the data is generated in a huge sense. So you could do real modeling on this data and find the pattern inside the data. So such projects are going on in India also and abroad also. So these were the systems. Next. So in the start also I said that it is not going to replace us, but it will amplify our decision making process. So this is the line which I quote, that AI help us to see patterns in nature that once were visible. So there I called it digital whispers. We can listen with the help of AI, but those digital whispers will be from forests, lakes, oceans, and every other type of biodiversity. And with the help of human wisdom, you can take prior decisions, proactive decisions, predictive decisions on it. But ultimately it will be on humans' will, whether to use it or in a proper sense or not. So one just small example you could have of uses of AI is, every city has its own planning department. As India is getting urbanized at a huge scale, you will find that most of us will be, in next 10 years, will be living in urban areas only. And there is something called development plan of every urban part. Okay. If we align our AI systems with our development plan, we could actually monitor how many open spaces, amenity spaces, or the, say, lakes and everything around us are being protected or not, because that is essential. Say, you imagine you have a city where there is no ground, there is no amenity space, there is no open space. We could map our urban planning, we could do proactive urban planning with the help of these systems. So that would be also a big conservation project if every our urban body involves such type of techniques while making the development plans, or most importantly implementing the development plan. So that's it. Thank you all of you. I would like to, I will welcome if anyone can ask question related on this. So questions are welcome on this, all of this. Yes. Yes. In biodiversity, gap in what? Okay.
And second is administration.
Wait, what?
Second is administration.
Administration. I think the gap in any technological evolvement, or say you have a gap, always you have a gap. You're right. The gap is of will. So we could deploy very cost-effective solution. So we could address the gap, as I said, using AI. You have an education, or biodiversity education can be delivered at scale, and that too in a more localized way. Say, I want to conserve forest, but I don't include the community which is reside around the forest, which is residing in or around the forest. Say the tribes which are living around the forest. But with the help of AI, we could engage them. So from that point to school students, school to graduates and everyone, we can do large scale scaling of biodiversity education using AI. So one gap, that is the awareness or the educational requirement to take action, can be filled with the help of AI. As far as administration is concerned, their big concern is the quality in decision making. That is a big gap in them. But as these solutions are very cost effective, there is something known as tiny ML, means tiny machine learning. As you said, these processes work on huge servers and all those. But now there are such sensors which can do the analysis at the lowest point possible. Say I install 1,000 sensors in some forest, I could do the tiny machine learning at the point of data collection only. So it will not need any big bandwidth, big server and everything. So only gap, I think, administrator throughout the India is having the will. So, but unless and until citizen or those who are concerned about biodiversity raise their informed voice against this, I don't think so the gap can be covered. So it must be community-based thing, and we must involve communities to do any work related to biodiversity. We must have local wisdom in all those AI systems. As I said, there are thousands of lakes are there in Hyderabad, which you could not find anywhere in the India in such systems. So we could combine both of this, the traditional knowledge of water conservation and AI systems which are augmenting it or scaling it on a large scale. But ultimately the gap is of will only, will. So it's a will of administrators. Next.
Hello. Am I audible? Yeah.
Hello.
So you just mentioned that working with communities and things can be integrated using AI. Let's take a concept of environmental impact assessment. That is a tool that is used for getting any clearance for any kind of constructions or things that is happening at a particular point. So a major part of that is a social angle that we look into it. So how can AI help in, and social angle is not quantitative data, it's qualitative data. How can AI help in converting a qualitative data into quantitative data? And is it possible to do it that way? So,
to capture qualitative data means you can, with the help of AI, you can measure the impact of that qualitative thing on the real social implication of those things. If you remember, while presenting, I tell you about that urban bodies. Say ki you said ki tool about sanctioning the construction projects, right? And its impact on social impacts on around systems around us, that project, or you say that ongoing project. So I will explain you, say ki it must be proactive with the help of AI. How? Say ki I did a DP plan of a area, and prior examples teaches us something, right? Ki say earlier we create some urban part, and there we didn't able to find any open space, any amenity space, because and the ratio is been decided throughout the world how much open spaces you should have, how much amenity spaces you should include in a urban planning, how much green cover must be there while doing the urban planning. So with the help of AI, because say in a city for a say you have a 100 square meter of land, for a urbanization thing. You need at least 15 square meter of land for road, some square meter of land, say forest cover. In India, the natural the benchmark is of 33% and all. But who will ensure this? It is very hard to map the qualitative data, right? But we could map the impacts. Say you design an urban space and there is no single open space left in it. Everywhere residential construction is going on. So the entire planning is failed. But also, while sanctioning the projects, in every urban local body have that department of trees cutting and all those department. We need to take prior permission before cutting any tree. Okay, so what I was saying, you cannot map very precise qualitative data of social impacts of this construction project, but you can do some proactive action with the help of AI. How? You could include this urban planning, the augmentation of AI. You could have AI processes or AI system which will map or monitor your DP plan, development plan, because development plan is going to decide in future how many construction projects, residential project, commercial projects are going to happen. So if we include these AI systems, or if we have some intersection of these two, we are using AI for monitoring also and future growth projections. So our urban planning department must use the AI system on large scale to monitor how each square feet inside your urban plan is being used, to see check the water bodies, to see the green covers are there. So while sanctioning construction project, you must ensure how many trees are being cutted, how many new are planted and everything else. So you cannot have a precise modeling on quantitative data, but the thing which is quantitative in it can be controlled prior with the help of AI. So yes, you can do that.
Thank you. So with that, we'll close this session. Maybe we can have one comment. Okay. Yeah.
Saurabh, please announce that idea. Innovation idea. Prize for innovation idea.
Sorry, one thing I forgot to mention. We at MindLift have one competition for two best ideas, one from males and one from females, and it is on best innovative idea for environment conservation or biodiversity conservation using AI, and we have cash prize for it also and certification for it also. So ideas are welcome. So yes.
Thank you. So with that, we'll close. But before that, we also have mentors. So if they want to add anything, sir.
A question.
Just I would like to give some additional information for what you have said.
Yes.
Already the National Tiger Conservation Authority using the AI with respect to camera trapping and doing the landscape level tiger estimations from 2004 onwards. Similarly, they have introduced M-stripes, that is the GIS based monitoring and then patrolling systems from 2010 onwards. So it is there in the vogue. Just I would like to bring to your knowledge. Thank you. At the same time, I would like to bring this knowledge to all the participants also.
Thank you, sir.
Just continuing from where Mr. Srinivas Murthy mentioned, that you said about Kawal Tiger Reserve AI-based camera trap image monitoring. That's already happening. So we are getting large amount of data sets. There's a tiger cell which is there in Telangana, so which is already doing that AI-based camera trap analysis and things. Right? So you are right on the right track. And regarding Mission Kakatiya, I don't have, but regarding that FDT model which you talked about, the forest twin model. So there, I just wanted to know, and maybe I can have a discussion with you outside, is with the tree monitoring in the city. So how can that be used over there? How many data points do you need so that we actually have an analysis of each tree present in the city? So that's something which maybe we can talk outside due to lack of time.
Sure.
So I'll say we have a lot more questions, but because of the shortage of time, maybe we can just take one more question. Short question, direct question, please. And a very short answer, please. Yeah.
Hello. I have same project I am working, like you have explained on AI with biodiversity, and my project is AgroIntel, where like in G20 summit, like every companies, Microsoft and Google, have to reduce their carbon consumption, carbon credits program. That's here we have designed CSR funding models where there are so many unused lands with farmers and many more people, and plantation is also done, but no use of plants. So we have some satellites and working on AI to detect like this area which plant is best, and also the plant is commercial, that farmers or landowners get money of that food products and all, and companies agreement Microsoft, like we have to reduce our carbon consumption.
Please respect the time. As I said, direct question.
So you are speaking about carbon credit trading, right? You
Yes,
say
yes.
I plant particular 100 species which are very natural to conserve as much possible CO2, and based on that, say I have 100 trees, I can trade with some corporate.
Yes,
Ki you have a target of having so and so carbon credits, sell it to me, like that model, right?
Yes.
But as I said, he was right. As I mentioned earlier, why not we could strictly ensure the green building norms while sanctioning the construction project in urban areas only. Also, the procurement involved in that real estate business itself made more green while giving the permission itself, right? So that can save huge, because everywhere the urbanization is going on, and so yes, that system I know.
Yes, thank you. So we also have Dr. Sudhakar Reddy sir. He is from National Remote Sensing Center, working with ISRO and other agencies. So if you have any questions related to technology and using the remote sensing more specifically, you can connect with him anytime. So with that, I would like to thank MindLift AI team, Pooja ma'am, for your presence and for the wonderful session. Over to Shilpi ma'am.
Thank you. And now we have two Padma Shri here. So can we get a good clap for them? So we have here Dr. Himmata Ram Bambu, all over from Rajasthan. He is the tree man of Rajasthan. He is a Padma Shri awardee, environmentalist, activist. So he will be speaking with you, telling his experience. You can also have some questions with him, interact with him. And if he needs translator, Ram will translate. And to introduce him, Umesh from Rajasthan will introduce. Go on the dais and introduce. Acha, really, you go. Really, you need a translation if he talks in Hindi. How many are not comfortable in Hindi? But anybody like? Okay, you will be getting a translation. Not line by line, wo maza nahi aata hai. He will translate the whole gist of it. Okay? Yeah.
Khamagani, Ram Ram aap sabhi ko. Myself, Umesh, I am from Rajasthan. I welcome Sri Himmat Ram Bhamu sir. Is an Indian former social worker and environmentalist from Nagaur district in Rajasthan. He is known as a tree man of Rajasthan for his large-scale afforestation and grassroots wildlife conservation in arid and semi-arid areas. For his dedicated of work in tree planting, habitat restoration and protection of wild fauna, he was awarded the Padma Shri by the Government of India. I would like to welcome respected sir on stage, so let us all give a big round of applause for Sri Himmat Ram Bhamu sir. Thank you.
A big round of applause, please.
नहीं नहीं यही नहीं हटा दो यार बस बस ये ठीक है कितना बोलना नहीं 30 मिनट तो आज कान्हा शांति वनम में पूरे देश के बाहर से जो आए प्यारे बच्चों, हमारी बेटियों, आज हम लोग इन्वायरमेंट, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, पर्यावरण, जलवायु परिवर्तन, इस पर चर्चा करेंगे। जैव विविधता, 7 जय पर चर्चा करेंगे। सबसे पहले जल, फिर जंगल, फिर जीव, फिर जमीन, फिर जैविक, फिर जलवायु, और फिर जनसंख्या, और फिर जीवन। तो अब जो है, भगवान ने सबसे पहले इस धरती को बनाया, उसके बाद में जंगल बनाया, पहाड़ बनाए, नदी बनाई, नाले बनाए, पेड़ पौधे बनाए, ऐसे करके पूरी धरती का विस्तार किया। सबसे इसके बाद में जो पशु है, पक्षी है, जीव जानवर हैं, जो धरती पर रेंगने वाले हैं, घूमने वाले हैं, फिरने वाले हैं, पशु हैं, पक्षी हैं, इनको उतारा। इसके बाद में भगवान ने आदमी को उतारा, इंसान को इस धरती पर उतारा, और इंसान को कहा तुम कभी छेड़छाड़ मत करना, इन पशु पक्षियों के साथ छेड़छाड़ मत करना, इस जंगलों के साथ छेड़छाड़ मत करना, इस पहाड़ों के साथ छेड़छाड़ मत करना, और इस जो पेड़ पौधों को नष्ट मत करना। इनको अगर नष्ट किया तो तुम्हें खतरा पैदा हो जाएगा। आदमी ने, इंसान ने इस धरती के इंसान ने एंकार के शिखर पर बैठ करके ऐसा मामला छेड़छाड़ शुरू की कि आज पूरा संतुलन बिगड़ गया। विकास इतना हुआ कि पिछले जो 50-60 साल से इतना विकास हुआ कि विकास के अनुपात में विनाश हो गया 5000 गुना, और विकास तो 1000 गुना हुआ और उसके अनुपात में 5000 गुना विनाश हो गया। इनका नाम जलवायु परिवर्तन और ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, और ये जो पूरा संतुलन बिगड़ गया। आप, मैं ज्यादा पढ़ा लिखा तो नहीं हूं, इंग्लिश में तो नहीं बोल सकता, पर आपको थोड़ा बता दिया जाएगा बाद में कि भाई वास्तविकता क्या है। मैंने मेरे जीवन में 55 साल से मैं लगा रहा। मेरी दादी थी 96 साल की, उन्होंने मेरे हाथ से एक पीपल का पौधा लगाया 1975 में। आज से 50-55 साल पहले एक पौधा लगाया, और उन्होंने कहा इससे बड़ा और कोई पुण्य नहीं है, वो ये पीपल का पौधा। और उस पौधे को लगाया, मैंने उसको बड़ा किया। आज उसके पौधे के नीचे 500 लोग बैठ सकते हैं, और और उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि इससे बड़ा और कोई पुण्य नहीं है, इसको बड़ा करो और ऐसे और भी पौधे लगाना। और उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि ये जो पक्षी है, ये जो पशु है, नहीं बोलने वाले हैं, इनके ये मूक हैं, ये बोलकर अपनी पीड़ा नहीं बता सकते, इनकी मदद करना। ये बात आज से 55 साल पहले मेरी दादी ने मेरे को बताई थी। उस बात की प्रेरणा लेकर के मैं पूरे राजस्थान के 8-10 जिलों में और पूरे राजस्थान भर में आज तक 7.5 लाख पौधे लगा चुका हूं। और उसमें से 5 लाख पौधे पेड़ बन गए। लगाया तो लगाया, लगाने वाले बहुत हैं, परंतु 5 लाख पौधे पेड़ बन गए। और उस पेड़ों का प्रत्येक वर्ष वैज्ञानिकों के शोध के अनुसार 15 अरब रुपयों की प्राणवायु ऑक्सीजन हवा में उत्सर्जन कर रही है। यदि एक आदमी ऐसा काम करें कि 15 अरब रुपयों की प्राणवायु ऑक्सीजन मानव मात्र को मिलती रहे, ऐसा काम किया हमने। और दूसरा, हमने जो पशु पक्षी थे उनके साथ लोग अत्याचार करते थे, उनको घायल कर देते थे, उनको मारते थे, उनके खिलाफ, शिकारियों के खिलाफ मैंने 28 मुकदमे लड़े और उसमें 13 शिकारियों को जेल में डलवा दिया। हमारे ऊपर उसकी कई बार गोलियां चली, हम बाल बाल बचे, पर हिम्मत नहीं हारी और आखिर में उसको जेल में डलवा दिया। और शायद उस पशु पक्षियों की, बेजबानों की आवाज शायद राष्ट्रपति भवन तक पहुंची होगी, तभी 2020 में मेरे को पद्मश्री मिला। प्यारे बच्चों, ये जीवन है, जीवन बहुत अमूल्य है। ये जीवन आप खाने के बगैर कुछ समय जी सकते हैं, पानी के बगैर कुछ समय रह सकते हैं, बिना मकान के रह सकते हैं, और भी कई चीजों बिना रह सकते हैं, पर प्राणवायु ऑक्सीजन अगर नहीं मिली तो 5 मिनट ही बच नहीं सकते। यार ये प्राणवायु ऑक्सीजन तब पता लगा जब कोरोना आया 2019 में। लोग घर से बाहर निकलना मुश्किल हो गया और मुंह पर पट्टी बंद गई सबके, और इतनी खतरनाक स्थिति पैदा हो गई कि किसी के हाथ भी लगा दिया तो कोरोना हो जाएगा। ऐसी स्थिति में जब लोगों को कोरोना महामारी में ऑक्सीजन का पता लगा, हमने कई लोगों को देखा है जिन्होंने 20-20 लाख रुपयों की ऑक्सीजन खुद ने खरीदी है और अपनी जान बचाई है। यह है ऑक्सीजन का महत्व। अगर आने वाले समय में हमारे ऑक्सीजन नहीं बची तो हम न जाने हमारी क्या स्थिति होगी। तो इसलिए हमें क्या है कि जो पेड़ पौधे हैं, पेड़ है, पौधे हैं, पशु है, पक्षी है, जीव है, जानवर है, ये जो भगवान की बनाई हुई रचना है, इसके साथ जो अत्याचार हुआ है, इसके साथ जो प्रकृति के साथ जो खिलवाड़ हुआ है, ये माफ नहीं होगा। ये तो कभी कभी ऐसा झटका लगेगा कि त्राई मचेगी। तापमान बढ़ रहा है, अब आप देख लो, तापमान 52 डिग्री हो गया, 56 डिग्री हो गया, 53 डिग्री हो गया। तो हमने ऐसी मतलब तकनीक अपनाई। एक जगह बहुत ज्यादा पेड़ थे, हमने तापमान मापा, वहां तापमान मिला 44 डिग्री। और एक जगह पेड़ पौधे नहीं थे, बिल्कुल वीरान जगह थी, तो वहां मापा गया तो वहां 48 डिग्री तापमान था। तो ये जो पेड़ पौधे हैं केवल ऑक्सीजन ही नहीं देते हैं, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड ही नहीं लेते हैं, ये तापमान भी ठंडा करते हैं। ये न जाने ये जो पशु पक्षी जीव जानवर हैं, आज ये स्थिति इनकी हो गई है कि इनको उड़ने में भी तकलीफ हो रही है। हमने तो जगह धरती पर तो नहीं छोड़ी, आसमान में भी जगह नहीं छोड़ी। आज ऐसी तरंगें चल रही है सैटेलाइट से, तो उनका उड़ान भी भरना कम हो गया। हमारे जो राष्ट्रीय पक्षी मोर थे, आज वो पहले 1-1 किलोमीटर उड़ान भरते थे, आज वो मुश्किल से 150 मीटर पर वो उड़ान भर सकते हैं। इतनी कमजोरी आ गई। मतलब विकास तो इतना हुआ, पर इस विकास के कारण हम विकास ही देख रहे हैं, पर एक चीज है कि ये भी जरूरी है, मानव मात्र के लिए जरूरी है कि हर मानव मात्र को, आपका जो जन्मदिन आता है बच्चों, जन्मदिन पर आप जन्मदिन कैसे मनाते हैं? क्या जन्मदिन केक काट के मनाते हैं? तो मेरा तो एक निवेदन है आपसे, सभी साथियों, हमारी प्यारी बेटियों से मेरा ये निवेदन है कि आप जन्मदिन एक पौधा लगा करके उसको पेड़ बनाएं, तब तो आपका जन्मदिन सार्थक है। क्यों? ऑक्सीजन तो आपको भी चाहिए, ऑक्सीजन तो सबको चाहिए। अगर ऑक्सीजन नहीं मिलेगी तो क्या होगा? तो इसलिए आप सबको मेरी प्रार्थना है कि एक पौधा लगा करके उसको पेड़ बनाइए। दूसरी चीज, एक चीज और बताऊं बच्चों, आप सबसे पहले जो अपने सुबह उठते ही इस धरती माता को नमस्कार करिए। ये जो कुछ मिल रहा है ना, सारा खेल, सारा अपना जो शरीर बन रहा है, जो एक भगवान के घर से एक जीव आत्मा आई और आकर के इंसान में प्रवेश हुई और आदमी बन गया। अब पूरा शरीर तो इस धरती माता से बन रहा है, पूरा सब कुछ इनसे मिल रहा है, तो आप इसको उठते ही इन धरती माता को 7 बार नमस्कार करिए, और फिर अपने दादा दादी को, फिर अपने माता पिता को, और फिर अगर बाहर निकलते हो घर से, यदि आपको कोई पेड़ भी मिले तो उसको भी नमस्कार करिए, क्योंकि प्राणवायु ऑक्सीजन तो वो पेड़ दे रहा है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड ले रहा है, आपको फल दे रहा है, पत्ती दे रहा है, छाया दे रहा है, तापमान कम कर रहा है, न जाने अनगिनत लाभ वो दे रहा है, तो आप उसको नमस्कार क्यों नहीं करते? इसलिए उनको भी नमस्कार करिए, पेड़ को भी, अगर सामने पेड़ मिलता है तो उनको भी नमस्कार करिए, तभी आप अपना जीवन बचा पाएंगे। हमारी जिंदगी तो बहुत हो गई, हमने हमारे 55 साल में जो काम किया है, हमने 2500 से ज्यादा जो घायल जानवर थे, जंगली जीव, उस जानवरों को इलाज करा करके, नहीं बोलने वाले, आपके पास तो वोट का अधिकार है, आपकी सुनने वाले बहुत हैं, आपकी तो प्रशासन सुनेगा, कलेक्टर सुनेगा, एसपी सुनेगा, आईएएस सुनेंगे, आईपीएस सुनेंगे, और आपके जो जितने भी ऊपर बोर्ड लेने वाले सब सुनेंगे, सरकार भी सुनेगी। पर हमने तो उस जानवरों की सुनी है जो मूक थे, अपनी पीड़ा बता नहीं सकते थे, अपनी किसी को सुना नहीं सकते थे। 2500 से ज्यादा घायल वन्य जीवों को इलाज करा करके जंगल में छोड़ा। ऐसे हमने उस जानवरों की रक्षा की है। प्यारे बच्चों, ये जीवन है, इस जीवन में आप कुछ कर पाओगे तो सार्थक है। आप अगर जीवन में कुछ किए ही नहीं, ऐसे ही बैठे बैठे टाइम पास कर ली, तो इससे कुछ मिलना नहीं है। तो आप जो पढ़ाई कर रहे हो, आप अच्छी तरक्की करो, ऊंचाइयां छुओ, कुछ न कुछ करके जाओ। मैंने मेरे जीवन में 55 साल में लगा रहा कितने तो पेड़ पौधे लगाए, पूरे राजस्थान में घूमा, 1472 किलोमीटर पद यात्रा करी, और तो और मेरी खुद की निजी भूमि जो 6 हेक्टेयर जमीन को 14,000 पेड़ लगा करके उसको जंगल बना दिया। और उस जंगल में क्या है, 300 से ज्यादा राष्ट्रीय पक्षी, मोर, हजारों की तादाद में पक्षी, हर रोज उसको भोजन कराना, पास में बैठ करके, नहीं बोलने वाले मूक जीवों को भोजन कराना, उनको पानी की व्यवस्था करना, उनके रहने के लिए 14,000 पेड़ दे करके मेरा एक पर्यावरण प्रशिक्षण केंद्र मॉडल स्थापित कर दिया, खुद की निजी अर्जे खर्चे से। आज तक मैंने किसी से कोई अनुदान नहीं लिया, मैंने मेरे जीवन में लगा रहा। साथियों, आपको मैं एक चीज बताऊं, उसमें 300 से ज्यादा मोर, हजारों की तादाद में पक्षी, हर रोज उसको भोजन कराना, पानी की व्यवस्था करना, और करना, कहीं घायल पशु हो तो वहां जाना, उनको इलाज कराना, 3000 बीघा जमीन को कंजर्वेशन रिजर्व घोषित करा दिया और एक रेस्क्यू सेंटर बना दिया घायल जानवरों के इलाज के लिए। हम यहां तक पहुंचे। और तो सरकार से भी ये कहा कि भी ये जानवरों के लिए एक हॉस्पिटल बना दिया, उनके इलाज के लिए। आदमी के लिए हॉस्पिटल तो बहुत देखे हैं, आपने जानवरों का हॉस्पिटल देखा कहीं? तो इसलिए प्यारे बेटियां, आपको एक चीज और बताऊं, हमारा वो नागौर जिला है राजस्थान में, वो जिला है जहां पेड़ों के लिए अपना शीश कटा दिया। एक जोधपुर के पास एक खेतरली गांव है, अमृता देवी एक बिश्नोई थी, एक बेटी थी जिन्होंने पेड़ काटने के लिए आए और उन्होंने उस पेड़ को पकड़ लिया, उनकी शीश काटा तो दूसरी ने पकड़ लिया, फिर उनकी बेटी ने पकड़ लिया। ऐसे करते करते जोधपुर के पास खेतरली गांव में 363 लोगों ने पेड़ों के लिए बलिदान दे दिया। पेड़ों के लिए सिर साटे रूं करे तो भी सस्तो जान, दाम लिया दाग लगे जम गरु की आन, और सिर साटे रूं करे तो भी सस्तो जान। उन्होंने यहां तक कहा कि शीश कट जाए पर पेड़ नहीं कटने देंगे। मैं उस धरती से आता हूं जहां आज से 700 साल पहले गुरु जम्बेश्वर भगवान ने अवतार लिया और उन्होंने उसमें एक 29 नियमों की आचार संहिता बनाई, और उस आचार संहिता में ये कहा कि जीवों की रक्षा कीजिए, पेड़ों को बचाइए और पर्यावरण की रक्षा कीजिए। ये बात आज से 700 साल पहले उन्होंने बताई थी। तो इसलिए प्यारे बेटियां, आपको जो जीवन में है हमें इसकी रक्षा करनी है, इस पर्यावरण की रक्षा करनी है। अब एक चीज आपको बताऊं, मैं भारत के 15 स्टेटों में घूम चुका हूं और 32 यूनिवर्सिटियों में मैंने व्याख्यान दिए। मैंने मेरे जीवन में जो किया है वो धरातल पर करके दिखाया है। मैंने हवा में बातें नहीं की है। मैं जो कह रहा हूं इस बात में दम है। आप पता कर लीजिए, बिल्कुल ही आप गूगल पर सर्च करिए मेरे नाम से, आपको पता लगेगा मैं क्या क्या करता हूं और क्या क्या किया है। आदमी, अगर एक आदमी धार लेता है कि मेरे को करना है तो वो बहुत कुछ कर सकता है। तो इसलिए इंसान को जल को बचाना चाहिए, एक एक बूंद जल को बचाना चाहिए। आने वाले समय में जल के लिए युद्ध हो सकता है। आपको पानी की कमी पड़ जाएगी। एक दिन ऐसा आएगा आपको 2 लीटर पानी मिलेगा, क्या आप नहा पाओगे? क्या प्यास बुझा पाओगे? क्या कपड़े धो पाओगे? कैसे जीवन बचाओगे? ये स्थिति हो सकती है। अब मैं आपको ये बताऊं, इतना तापमान बढ़ रहा है, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हो रहा है, बड़े बड़े जो पहाड़ थे बर्फ के वो पिघल करके समुद्र में जा रहे हैं। और एक दिन ऐसा आएगा, अगर हम नहीं चेते तो ये समुद्र के पास में जितने भी शहर हैं वो पानी के नीचे आ सकते हैं। तो इसलिए वो शहर भी दूसरी जगह बसाने पड़ सकते हैं। ये स्थिति हो सकती है। और इस तापमान के कारण होगा क्या, अगर हम नहीं चेते, ऐसे ही पेड़ कटते रहे, ऐसे जंगलों की कटाई होती रही और ऐसे जंगल कटते गए, हमने रक्षा नहीं की, हमने नहीं बचाया, तो 2040 तक तापमान बढ़ जाएगा 56 और 60 डिग्री तक। और पेड़ों की पत्तियां जलने लगेगी, जगह जगह आग लगनी शुरू हो जाएगी। और इस तापमान के कारण आदमी सहन नहीं कर पाएगा, उसको जमीन में खोद करके रहना पड़ेगा। और ये जगह जगह आग लगनी शुरू हो जाएगी, ऑक्सीजन की कमी पड़ जाएगी, अन्न की पैदावार कम पड़ जाएगी। और ये जो है ऑक्सीजन की बोतलें खरीदनी पड़ेगी, राशन की दुकानी तरह खरीदनी पड़ेगी। ये स्थिति हो सकती है अगर हम नहीं चेते तो इसलिए ये जो सारा खेल है हम लोगों का बचाना हर आदमी का काम है। जो पॉलीथीन काम में ले रहे हैं, पॉलीथीन इतना नुकसान कर रहा है, इस धरती को नुकसान कर रहा है। जो फसलों में जो फर्टिलाइजर जड़ छिड़का जा रहा है वो भी नुकसान कर रहा है। हमारे धरती पर आपको मैं बताऊं 4 माता है। आप ये सुन लीजिए कान खोल करके, 4 माता है। ये 4 माता है, एक माता नहीं है। कई को पता है कि हमारे एक माता ही है, हमने पाल के मोटा किया है। एक माता नहीं है, आप 4 माता है धरती पर। 4 माता कौन सी है? सबसे पहले ये धरती माता, और दूसरी खुद की माता, जिन्होंने अंगुली पकड़ करके चलाया और इस धरती को दिखाया और पूरे संस्कार दिए और पूरा बोलना सिखाया, खाना सिखाया, पीना सिखाया, सब कुछ सिखाया। दूसरी माता वो है। और तीसरी माता है गाय। गाय अगर नहीं होगी तो आदमी बच नहीं सकेगा। गाय का दूध, गाय का घी, गाय की छाछ, गाय की राबड़ी, गाय का गोबर, गाय का गोमूत्र, न जाने गाय से क्या क्या चीजें मिलती है। दूध तो हमें चाहिए, दही हमें चाहिए, गाय हम नहीं रखेंगे तो ऐसे गाय की जो दुर्दशा हो रही है। भगवान कृष्ण ने गायों को चराई थी, गायों की सेवा की थी। भगवान के भाई बलराम ने गायों की सेवा की थी। हमारे जो बड़े बड़े संत महापुरुष हुए उन्होंने गायों की सेवा की थी। तो इसलिए गाय है वो, उससे बड़ा और कुछ नहीं है, वो है गाय माता। और गाय माता का दूध, मैं अमेरिका में सौंद हुआ है, जब गाय की छाछ होती है, दही से निकल करके मठा निकाल करके वो छाछ बनती है, उससे एक राबड़ी बनाई जाती है। उस राबड़ी को पी करके आप 55 डिग्री तापमान सहन कर सकते हो। यह उसका जो लॉजिक है। तो इसलिए ये गाय बहुत बड़ी जरूरी है। तो गाय हर घर में रखे, नहीं है तो गाय का दूध पिए और पिए। हमारे एक आदमी जो एक घी तैयार करता है, जे भी घी तैयार करता है, और उस घी का 4000 रुपये किलो अमेरिका में बेचता है। अब यहां तो अगर कोई असली चीज तैयार करो, असली चीज, और फिर उस गाय की। और चौथी माता क्या है मैं आपको बता दूं, तीन माता तो बता दिया, धरती माता, खुद की माता और ये गाय माता, और चौथी माता ये हरित माता है। ये जो जितनी भी हरियाली दिख रही है, जितने भी पेड़ पौधे दिख रहे हैं, ये हरित माता है। ये हरित माता नहीं होगी न तो पशु बचेंगे, न पक्षी बचेंगे, न हम बचेंगे, सबका सारा का सारा खेल खत्म हो जाएगा। तो इसलिए ये चार माता है, इसको बचाना जरूरी है। तो इसलिए मेरे जीवन में मैंने कई तरह की जो कविता भी लिखी है, आप इस बात कर मंथन करें, हमने कई कविता लिखी आज से 40 साल पहले, और उस कविता में ऐसी ऐसी बातें लिख दी, आपको बड़ा आनंद आएगा। वो कविता भी मैं सुनाऊंगा। और इससे पहले मैं आपको ये बता दूं कि आप आज जितने भी हमारे जो पूरे देश की जो बच्चियां बैठी है, बच्चे बैठे हैं, आपको ये नेम लेना है कि जन्मदिन पर एक पौधा लगा करके बड़ा करेंगे। दूसरा, आप नमस्कार करना, जहां अगर आप जाओगे, जहां के बच्चों को पढ़ाओगे, छोटे छोटे बच्चों को पढ़ाओगे, हमें चिंता इस बात की है, हमने तो जिंदगी जी ली, हमारी जो भावी पीढ़ी है, जनसंख्या बढ़ रही है, हमने तो यहां तक कहा है कि जनसंख्या ने रोको भाई, लाख रोगरी एक दवा, ए सब चीजाई कम बढ़ जासी, पानी धरती और हवा। न तो जनसंख्या ऐसे बढ़ती गई, आज 140 करोड़ के लगभग जनसंख्या पहुंच गई है। अगर ऐसे बढ़ती गई तो आपको न तो पानी मिलेगा, न हवा मिलेगी, और न जमीन मिलेगी। तो इसलिए क्या है कि ये जो है सारा खेल है तो ऐसा है। तो इसलिए साज जे पर जल है तो जंगल है, जंगल है तो जीव है, जीव है तो जमीन है, जमीन है तो जैविक है, जैविक है तो जलवायु है, जलवायु है तो जैव विविधता है, और जैव विविधता है तो जीवन है। अब आपको जैव विविधता के बारे में बताऊं। जैव विविधता ये है जो हर जीव अपना अपना काम कर रहा है, अपना अपना काम, सब जीव अपना अपना काम कर रहे हैं, अपन उनके साथ खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं और उनको मार रहे हैं। उनको मारेंगे तो हम मरेंगे, ये तयशुदा बात है, इसमें कोई रोकने वाला नहीं है। तो जैव विविधता का मतलब हर जीव, मधुमक्खी अपना काम कर रही है, मक्खी अपना काम कर रही है, तितली अपना काम कर रही है, चिड़ी अपना काम कर रही है, कमेड़ी अपना काम कर रही है, मोर अपना काम कर रहा है, जितने भी धरती पर सांप अपना काम कर रहा है, सब अपना अपना जो संतुलन इकोसिस्टम बना हुआ है, पूरा भगवान ने ऐसा इकोसिस्टम बनाया जो ये है, पूरा एक एक चीज अपना अपना काम कर रही है। इसकी अगर अपन कड़ी तोड़ेंगे और तो अपनों को नुकसान तय है, इसमें कोई रोकने वाला नहीं है। तो इसलिए हमारी प्यारी बेटियों, हमारे प्यारे बच्चों, आपको इस बात पर बड़ा मंथन करना है। तो ये जो है, हर जीव अपना अपना काम कर रहा है, अपनी अपनी सुरक्षा कर रहा है, अपना अपना अपने लिए कर रहा है, अपने लिए जो अपना अन्न पैदा कर रहे हैं। अपने जो फूल लगते हैं, फूल पर मक्खी बैठ करके परागण करती है, जब जाकर के फल बनता है। हर फूलों पर वो मक्खी बैठती है और वो परागण करती है और अपन को फल मिल रहा है। इस बात का ध्यान जरूर करना बिल्कुल, क्योंकि ये जो है ना, धीरे 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 ज्यादातर अपन जो उपयोग करेंगे फर्टिलाइजर का, जहर का, जितने भी ये जो है कई तरह के जो फर्टिलाइजर बने हैं, कई तरह के जो बने हैं, इससे क्या ज्यादा उपयोग करेंगे तो इससे मानव मात्र को बहुत बड़ा भारी नुकसान होगा। अब क्या है कि एक चीज है, आप हर चीज की ध्यान रखो, शुद्ध चीज खाने की कोशिश करो। अगर आप शुद्ध चीज नहीं खाओगे तो ये तो एक इंजन है, इस इंजन में जैसा डालोगे वैसा ही काम करेगा, जैसा डालोगे वैसा ही काम करेगा। अच्छी चीज डालोगे तो अच्छी तरह इंजन चलेगा, और इसमें गलत चीज डाल रही तो इंजन खराब हो जाएगा। ये तो क्या है कि ये भावी बच्चों के लिए मैं कह रहा हूं, हमने तो जिंदगी जी है, शुद्ध चीज खाने की कोशिश की है। तो इसलिए आप अपना जीवन अच्छी तरह सुखी जिए, खुशी जिए। आपने मेरी बातों को सुना और मैं आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं कि आप ऊंची तरक्की करते रहे, आगे बढ़ते रहे, ऊंचाइयां छूते रहे, ऐसी मैं परमात्मा से कामना करता हूं। अब 4 लाइन की एक कविता है, फिर मैं मेरा वहां से वाणी को विराम दूंगा। साथियों, आपको खूब बातें ये है, समझ में तो एक ही अगर लग गई, एक बात ही अगर किसी इंसान के लग गई तो हो गया काम। अपनी दृष्टि सुधार लो, हो गया काम। अपनी वाणी सुधार लो, हो गया काम। अपनी जो कानों के सुनने की क्षमता सुधार लो, हो गया काम। यार आप अगर न तो वाणी सुधारोगे, न कोई दृष्टि सुधारोगे, न सुनने की क्षमता सुधारोगे, तो क्या होगा? इधर क्या और इधर निकल गया। तो इसलिए जो हमने जो जीवन में किया है, हमने पूरा पाया है, एक एक चीज का ढूंढ ढूंढ करके निकाला है, क्या चीज है, किस किस काम कर रही है बिल्कुल ही। तो इसलिए क्या है कि हर जीव है अपना अपना काम कर रहा है। अब क्या है, हमारे देश में कितने चीते थे, कितने शेर थे, कितने जंगली राजा थे, आज क्या स्थिति हुई है? धीरे 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 खत्म हो रहे हैं, धीरे धीरे खत्म हो रहे हैं। और वही ज्यादा जानवर खत्म होंगे, वही इंसान का रूप धारण करेंगे, और फिर इंसान तो आप देख लो, वो तो अपराध करने वाले अपराधी बन जाएंगे। तो ऐसे क्या है कि हम जो ज्यादा छेड़खानी करेंगे ना, तो वो इंसान का रूप ले लेंगे, और इंसान का रूप लेकर के अपराध करना शुरू कर देंगे। तो इसलिए हम नुकसान हम ही कर रहे हैं, दूसरा कोई नहीं है। हम इस प्रकृति के साथ खिलवाड़ करें और इसकी छेड़खानी कर रहे हैं। तो इसलिए प्यारे बच्चों, ये बात है बहुत बड़ी गहराई से सुनना, बहुत बड़ी गहराई से सुन के जाना, और ये जरूर सुनना, एक दिन आपको पता लगेगा कि वो आदमी आया था एक पगड़ी बांधे हुए और एक धोती पहने हुए, और उस आदमी ने क्या क्या सी बातें कही थी, आज वो बातें सामने आ रही है। ये बातें सामने आ जाएगी क्योंकि हमने 50-60 साल जीवन में जो किया है, देखा है हमने, आज कैसे बढ़ता गया। आज 50 साल से पहले, आज से 50 साल पहले पर्यावरण की कोई परिभाषा ही नहीं जानता था। 50 साल में न जाने अगला पूरा पूरे विश्व के वैज्ञानिक चिंतित हो गए कि अब क्या होगा, न जाने क्या स्थिति बनेगी। क्यों कि एक साथ बांध बनाए केदारनाथ बद्रीनाथ में, 442 बांध बना दिए, और एक झटका लगा सारे खत्म, और एक झटका लगा कोरोना का, सबका मुंह बंद कर दिया, सबको घर के अंदर बंद कर दिया। ये भगवान की लीला है, परमात्मा की, कोई माफ नहीं करेगा बिल्कुल ही। तो इसलिए हम सबको एक एक आदमी अपना अपना काम करता रहे। तो एक चीज, अब मेरी जो कविता है, अरे भाया पेड़ा ने हो भाया पेड़ा ने मत काटो रे, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे, उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। बिना काम धरती माता की क्यों थे मांगे उजाड़ो, बिना काम धरती माता की क्यों थे मांगे उजाड़ो। जिया जून आ पर निर्भर है, मत ना करो कबाड़ो, भाया पेड़ा ने हो भाया पेड़ा ने मत काटो रे, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। चारों ओर होवे हरियाली शोभा दूनी दूनी, चारों ओर होवे हरियाली शोभा दूनी दूनी। बिना पेड़ के धरती मैया लागे सूनी सूनी, भाया पेड़ा ने हो भाया पेड़ा ने मत काटो रे, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। पर्यावरण की करो सुरक्षा, प्रदूषण ने रोको, पर्यावरण की करो सुरक्षा, प्रदूषण ने रोको। वर्षा आवे पेड़ लगावो, सबसे रे आचो रे मोको रे, भाया पेड़ा ने हो भाया पेड़ा ने मत, अरे पेड़ा ने मत काटो रे, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे, उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे, उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। मैं बोलूंगा, जो कोई काटे पेड़, आप बोलोगे उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब जोर से, उसे सब, जो कोई काटे पेड़ उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे, उसे सब मिलकर डांटो रे। अब पेड़ की जय बोलूंगा, जय बोलो वृक्षराज महाराज की, जय बोलो वृक्षराज महाराज की, जय बोलो गुरु जम्बेश्वर भगवान की, जय बोलो आज के आनंद की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Wow, what an energy. Did you like it? One more round of claps, please. This is my utmost pleasure to say that he comes from the native place where I also belong to. So I also come from Nagaur district, and he has been one of the very prominent figure in our region. And this is my pleasure to summarize what he has spoken in English for our delegates from all over India and from across the globe. So he started with mentioning that how God has created the life here on earth. He created the earth, he created the nature, the environment, the elements, water, mountains, rocks. And then he brought the flora, fauna, fungi on earth, created these beautiful surroundings, and in the end he created humans. And when he created humans, he told not to interfere with what was existingly there. He said, do not interfere, otherwise you will not be able to survive. But unfortunately, that is what humans have been doing, and they are not following that they should not be interfering. His grandmother, 55 years ago, told him that you need to plant trees. And that is how he started with one sapling, which became a full-grown tree. Today is giving shade to more than 500 people. And her grandmother also told him to save animals and do everything to make sure that their life is not harmed. So far, he has planted more than 7.5 lakh saplings all across Rajasthan. And out of them, more than 5 lakh of them have survived and become full-grown trees in last many decades. Tree plantation has been done on a large scale, but their sustainability and making sure that they are full-grown trees is not taken care well in India, but he has ensured that he follows till the end. And based on the research, it was found that the value of the air which people breathe from the trees he planted is more than 15 Arab, which is more than 15 billion rupees today. He has also fought for the wildlife conservation. He has 28 court cases going against him, and he is fighting against them. And he has brought 13 poachers behind the bars. And probably the voice of these wildlife, these animals, eventually reached to the Rashtrapati Bhavan, and they honored him with Padma Shri in the year 2020. This air which we breathe, which comes from the trees which are planted by people like him, is so valuable, and it is not really valued much until we are hit by disasters like Corona, when he has seen people paying more than 20 lakh rupees for the oxygen just to be able to breathe. The disturbance to the Mother Earth is not allowed, and it is not at all acceptable to him or to anyone. The climate change is happening, the temperatures are rising, and based on the estimates which he has seen and people have recorded in his areas, where there are trees, the temperature is usually seen around 44 degrees Celsius, but without trees in other areas, the temperature goes up to 48 degrees or even higher. And today, because of the disturbance, the birds are not even able to fly in the sky. So we have not only disturbed the Mother Earth, but we have also disturbed the sky. The national animal, the national bird of India, peacock, used to take a flight of up to 1 kilometer in the early days, but nowadays that number has reduced very, very drastically. He also wants to give a very special message to all the youngsters, especially here, saying that how do you celebrate your birthday? By cutting a cake? What about doing something for the Mother Earth? And why not you do one sampling and make sure that the sampling grows into a full-grown tree, because that is also equally essential. He says that it is very, very essential to serve Mother Earth, because Mother Earth is the one who gives you life and is ensured you that you have a sustained life after the life comes to you, the consciousness. So the God brings the consciousness to you, but after you are born, after you get life on earth, it is Mother Earth who is going to take care of you. So in the morning, please greet Mother Earth as the first thing, and then you greet your parents, your elders in the home, and then when you come out, please greet all the trees which you see around you, because they are the ones who are actually helping you sustain. He has also been helping in the animal protection and in the treatment of animals who do not have a voice, but he ensures that their treatment goes well. 55 years across Rajasthan, 1400 kilometers of barefoot walking. Not only him, but his wife is also doing all this work. They have been treating animals, birds all across the state. And he is doing all this by his own money. He is not taking any donations or no other contributions. And with the work he has done, it has created a model conservation center, what he has been doing. More than 300 peacocks and many hectares of conservation sector, which is being declared as the conserved area, is what he has been able to get. And he has also helped and ensured that the government is creating more veterinary hospitals so that the animals' health can be taken care of. He comes from the place, and I also come from the place, Nagaur district, which is very well known for the conservation, for saving the trees. And he has given example of Amrita Devi ji, who gave her life to ensure that the trees are not cut, and we all know the Chipko movement. So this was started from Rajasthan, from Nagaur district, in a village called Khetri near Jodhpur. In that village, 363 women gave their life to save the trees when the local administrator of that area wanted to cut the trees, but they came and they said that you can cut our head but not these trees. And that is where a very famous saying in Hindi comes, saying that one head is not even far close to the life of one tree which they are saving. And he is also giving example of the Vishnoi community. Have you heard of Vishnoi community? How many of you have heard the name? Do you know what does it mean, Vishnoi? So Vishnoi comes from the word bis no, bis noi. So bis is 20, no is 9. So this 29 is the number of rules they follow, and the Vishnoi community worships nature, and they say that these 29 rules is what we are going to follow, and these 29 rules are for Mother Earth, for the animals, and for the biodiversity around them. And these has been established more than 700 years ago. He has visited 15 states, given lectures in 30 universities, all because of his grassroots work, not just words. And he requests you all to please ensure that you save water. Water war is possible, very likely possible. Tomorrow you might just get 2 liters of water. What all will you do with it? So today we have plenty of water. Please understand the value and save it. One day the water level will also rise, and even you might not be able to survive, and the coastal cities will also sink. So all these disasters where there is drought, there is also flood, there are flash floods, there is water level rise, all these issues will happen. And by 2040 the temperature might even go up to 56 or 60 degrees Celsius in places like Rajasthan. Forest fires and many other disasters are likely to happen. And we might even have to take shelter only in underground. We will not have water, we will not have food, we will not have anything what we see today. So please value them. And he says there are 4 mothers. We should be worshipping them, we should be serving them. First is Mother Earth, second is our own mother, third is Mother Cow, and fourth is the Mother Biodiversity or the trees around us. It is very crucial that we value all of them. Mother Cow has been giving us all different products which we use. God Krishna has served cows, his brother Balram served cows, many saints have served cows, and it is very important that we make sure that we respect cow and all animals. In Rajasthan we drink a thing called rabdi. This is made from from milk we get curd, then we get buttermilk, and then from that we make rabdi. And he says that after you drink rabdi, it gives you the capability to be able to survive in the hot sun up to 55 degrees Celsius of temperature. He also gives you, the poem which he mentioned, what he's trying to say that do not cut the trees. And if someone is cutting the trees, you need to scold them. What it means is that you need to ensure that the people who are behind all these things are not we don't allow them to do the things which they are doing. He also reminds us that the population has grown drastically today, and it is very difficult to survive with this population and the way things are happening. And he says that if the animals are going down, the number of animals, plants, biodiversity is going down, then the number of humans will go up. And you know what happens as and when we have more and more humans. The definition of biodiversity was not known, not seen, not really required 50 years ago probably. But today we all know it. So all the elements in the biodiversity today, all the flora, fauna, fungi, they have a niche, and that must not be interfered with. But unfortunately, we are doing that. So he requests you all to ensure that you notice biodiversity, you respect the value, you eat well, you take care of yourself, and you take care of nature as well. The number of tigers, lions, cheetahs, all the animals have gone down drastically, and this is all because of humans. So we need to ensure that we do not interfere. The more we interfere, the more loss we only are going to face. So he says that, dear children, dear daughters, sons, everyone present here, one day you might remember a person coming from Rajasthan wearing a turban and a dhoti, saying that please take care of the nature, please take care of the biodiversity. But if you are not listening today, one day you will remember him that this was all needed. We created 440 dams across the Himalayan region, but with one disaster all went out. And with one corona, a lot of other things went out. So it is very essential for us not to wait for these disasters to be able to remind us that the biodiversity is important. We all must take care of it ourselves. And he ended with the poem where he mentioned that we must not let these things happen. It is very essential for all of us, and especially for the youth here, to ensure that you remember that your voice matters the most. So if you see anything which is not going right, which is not acceptable for us, it is very, very important that we raise our voice. We scold the tree cutters, we scold the government, we scold any other stakeholder who is not agreeing or who is not supporting in this cause, and you must always raise your voice, and you must always ensure that you do not let your consciousness go down with anything else. So with that, I would like to thank Dr. Himataram Bhambuji again, and I'd like to give it over to, before that, if there are any questions from the audience, I'd like to request the volunteers to please pass on the mic so that they can ask questions to Dr. Himataram Bhambuji.
खम्बागनी सर, माय क्वेश्चन आपसे, मेरा सवाल ये है कि आपने इतने सारे पेड़ पौधे जो लगाए, आपको इनमें कितने लोगों की मदद लगी, और आपने कितने लोगों को वॉलंटियर लिया और कैसे लिया, कौन से एज ग्रुप के लोगों को लिया, मतलब कैसे पॉसिबल हुआ ये? थैंक यू।
मैं 1975 से आज से 55 साल पहले शुरू हुआ, और एक पौधे से शुरू हुआ, और फिर 1472 किलोमीटर घूमा, गांव गया, और हर गांव में जाकर के 5-7 अच्छे लोगों को एक समूह बनाया और उनको बताया और उनको वो पौधे लगाए और उसकी गणना लिखी। तो ऐसे करते 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 पूरे राजस्थान के 8 जिलों में काम किया, और पूरा लेखा जोखा भारत सरकार ने एक एक चीज देखी है, तब जाकर के ये जो सफलता मिली। और एक खुद का जमीन थी 6 हेक्टर, उसको जंगल बना दिया, उसमें एक मॉडल बनाया कि इसे नागौर हमारा एक जिला है, उसमें 472 गार्डन है। मेरी प्रेरणा लेकर के मैं सब जगह गया हूँ, वो गार्डन बनाए हैं, और उस गार्डन में 5-5 हजार पेड़ हैं। तो ऐसे करके जोड़ता गया, लोग जुड़ते गए। तो ऐसे करके फिर क्या है कि मैं जहाँ गया वहाँ कुछ न कुछ करके आया हूँ। मैं जब महाराष्ट्र गया तो वहाँ दुर्गा टेकरी पर 1000 पौधे लगाए। जहाँ महाराष्ट्र गया, हिमाचल गया, हरियाणा गया, पंजाब गया, और गुजरात गया, सूरत गया, सब जगह गया, तो हमने कुछ न कुछ वहां भी हम करके आए हैं। तो इसलिए क्या है कि यदि आदमी अगर कोई धार लेता है, हम जब 2 महीने पहले मैं राष्ट्रपति जी से मिला तो राष्ट्रपति जी ने मेरे को 14 मिनट का समय दिया और बात करते करते 22 मिनट हो गए। मैं आपको बताऊं उन्होंने मेरे को क्या किया, मैंने मेरी बताई, तो उन्होंने बताया कि मैं जब छोटी सी, मैं गांव से आती हूं, जब मेरे पिताजी लकड़ी की काट करके लाते थे और उस लकड़ी से क्षमा याचना मांगते थे, तो मैंने पूछा ये तो लकड़ी है, सूखी लकड़ी है, इसको क्या क्षमा मांग रहे हो? कि आज ये बूढ़ा हो गया है, जब ये जवान था ना, जब इन्होंने न जाने क्या क्या दिया, कितने फल दिए, फूल दिए और दिए, कितनी ऑक्सीजन दी, न जाने क्या क्या दिया है। तो इसलिए लकड़ी जन्म से लेकर के मृत्यु तक लकड़ी की आवश्यकता रहती है। तो इसलिए जो पेड़ हैं, इससे बड़ा और धरती पर कुछ नहीं है। आदमी अगर धार लेता है तो कोई माई का लाल इस धरती पर रोक नहीं सकता, वो तो काम करके ही रहेगा। मैं 75 साल की एज है, 1 कुंटल की बोरी उठा लेता हूँ और हमेशा जाता हूँ, हमेशा हमारा काम चलता रहता है। तो इसलिए आप दिल खोल करके कोई धार ले और काम हो जाएगा। धन्यवाद।
सर मैं लद्दाख से हूँ। हम वहाँ पे पेड़ लगाते हैं लेकिन वो ज़्यादातर सूख जाते हैं। ऐसा क्या करें कि वो पेड़ सूखे ना, उसके लिए थोड़ा आप बताएंगे सर?
ये एक चीज है, आप जो पेड़ लगाते हैं और पेड़ सूख जाते हैं, तो पहले तो क्या है कि आप 3 फुट का खड्डा खोदिए और उसमें एक खड्डे में फैली मिट्टी डालिए और फिर 1 फुट खड्डा खाली रखिए और फिर उस पौधे को, जब क्या है कि पहले आप पानी डालोगे तो पहले तो 3 दिन में पानी डाला, फिर थोड़ा 3 दिन में डाला, ऐसे थोड़ा थोड़ा पानी डालोगे। कई लोग क्या करते हैं कि पौधा लगा देते हैं और उसको पानी पूरी तरह भर देते हैं। तो एक चीज है, छोटा बच्चा है, छोटे बच्चे को आप देख लो कैसे पालना है पौधे को। छोटे बच्चे को कैसे पालते हैं, माता कैसे पालती है, थोड़ा थोड़ा दूध पिलाती है, थोड़ा थोड़ा और करती है, थोड़ा उसको खिलाती है, पूरी देख रेख रखती है, पूरा ध्यान रखती है, जब जाकर के वो बच्चा बड़ा होता है। तो इसलिए पौधे को बच्चे की तरह पालना पड़ेगा, तब जाकर के बढ़ेगा। आप तो लगा करके और सामने देखते ही नहीं हो, 20 दिन ही नहीं देखोगे तो फिर तो वो तो जड़ेगा ही, बेचारा प्यासा मरता। तो इसलिए जलने का कारण ये है कि आप बच्चे की तरह पालो, बच्चे की तरह देख रेख रखो। आप बच्चे की तरह देखोगे ना तो वो पौधा कभी नहीं जाएगा और वो ग्रोथ करते ही जाएगा। आप जैसे बड़े होगे वैसे ही वो पौधा बड़ा होता जाएगा। धन्यवाद।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, मेरा सवाल ये था, इधर
ये सामने लाइट, हाँ बोलो।
सर मेरा सवाल ये था कि आपने जो भी करा हमारे एनवायरनमेंट के लिए, उसकी जो भी धनराशि थी उसके लिए आपको सरकार ने मदद करी, आपने खुद से इकट्ठे करे, इसकी शुरुआत कैसे हुई थी?
हमने तो सबसे पहले एक पौधा लगाया, उसको बड़ा किया, उसके नीचे आज 500 आदमी बैठ सकते हैं, 50 साल में इतना बड़ा हो गया। और फिर पौधे लगाते गए। हमने किसी से 1 पैसा ही अनुदान नहीं लिया, किसी से 1 पैसा नहीं लिया। हमने क्या कि वहां का पौधा वहीं इकट्ठा किया पैसा और वहीं लगा दिया। वहीं जो 5 आदमियों का समय बनाया या 10 आदमी सेवाभावी जुड़ गए, उनको जिम्मेवारी दे दी, उन्होंने बड़ा कर दिया। हमने किसी से 1 पैसा ही नहीं आज जीवन भर में हमने तो हमारा जीवन लगाया। आदमी क्या है कि एक चीज बता दूं आपको, इसमें हमारे पास एक कैटलॉग, उसमें लिखा है कि आदमी एमएलए बन सकता है, एमपी बन सकता है, मंत्री बन सकता है, नेता बन सकता है, कलेक्टर बन सकता है, एसपी बन सकता है, सब कुछ बन सकता है, पर पद्मश्री तो जीवन लगाना पड़ता है। हमने 55 साल मेरा जीवन लगाया, तब जाकर के वहां पहुंचे हैं। तो इसलिए कुछ न कुछ करना, जीवन लगाना पड़ेगा। आप जीवन लगा दोगे तो सफल हो जाएगा।
थैंक यू सर।
धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद सर, थैंक यू सर। आपने सबको एक्साइटेड कर दिया है, सब मोटिवेटेड हो गए हैं आपकी कविता से। थैंक यू,
बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू। अब हमारे नाउ वी हैव श्री चिंतला वेंकट रेड्डी विद अस। Padma Shri awardee, organic farmer and soil innovator, and he is from Telangana. So we are in Telangana, at least clap for him. Come. And M. Prem from Telangana will introduce Venkat Reddy sir. Please.
Good morning everyone. My name is Prem Kumar Mokati from Telangana. It is a my privilege opportunity to welcome Sri Padma Shri Venkata Reddy Garu. He is an organic farmer and known for his soil and nutrient management in farming. He is the first independent farmer in India to receive international patent for his technique from soil swapping and soil fertility. He has a whole national patents in his name. He developed use chemical-free and insect-free fungicides in farming rice and vegetable. He also induced vitamin D from in rice and wheat varieties. He also introduced low-cost pesticide from muddy solution. Venkata Reddy Garu was developed breed-free wheat in varieties to his name of patent, Geneva, and he also received honor with Padma Shri in 2020. Sir, please welcome to the dais. Thank you.
I will speak in English and Hindi simultaneously. हिंदी में बात करता हूँ और इंग्लिश में भी बात कर रहा हूँ. अगर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोग प्रिफर, हाउ मेनी पीपल प्रिफर हिंदी और इंग्लिश? मेरा आप बाद में ट्रांसलेट, यू कैन ट्रांसलेट कर सकते हैं ना. हाँ, मैं हिंदी में बात करता हूँ क्योंकि बहुत देश से कोने कोने से आए हुए या शिक्षक या स्टूडेंट्स सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. मेरा नाम चिंतला वेंकट रेड्डी, हैदराबाद से हूँ. ये मेरा 2004 में पहला इनोवेशन था, a process to improve nutrient content of the soil in the cultivated lands. जब 2004 तक हम बहुत फर्टिलाइजर, पेस्टिसाइड को 70 से लेकर 2000 तक बहुत यूज़ करे थे. पेस्टिसाइड्स और खाद, अपना 2 खाद है ना, फर्टिलाइजर्स यूज़ कर रहे थे. तब तक हमारा फसलों, पहले जो नया ज़मीन में फसल अच्छा हो रहा था, बाद में धीरे धीरे वही फसल में कोई केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर ज़्यादा यूज़ करने से उसका लाइफ, कितना भी फर्टिलाइजर ऐड करे तो वो ज़मीन उतना खराब होगा और बाद में फसल भी अच्छा नहीं आ रहा था. जब मेरे को एक सोच आया, सोच आने से पहले मैं एक मुख्य भगवान का आशीर्वाद भी आया. पहले भगवान का आशीर्वाद आया एक राम मंदिर में, यहाँ हमारे से 300 किलोमीटर दूर भद्राचलम टेम्पल है. वहाँ 1987 में बाढ़ आ रहा था और इधर हैदराबाद में अकाल आ रहा था, ड्राट. जब मैं मंदिर गया था, जब वहाँ बाल आके पूरा डूब गया सब। ये राम मंदिर में जाके मैं प्रेरणा करा, ये राम पिता यहाँ तो डुबा रहे, आप हमको सुखा रहे, हमें क्या कर रहे गलती आपके लिए, थोड़ा मेरे को समझाओ, प्रेरणा करे थे। तो जब भी मंदिर में सीता माँ जी का आशीर्वाद मेरे को मिल गया, तुरंत एक 10-15 मिनट में मैं प्रेरणा राम को करे तो सीता माँ का आशीर्वाद मिला। बाद में मैं आके सोच रहे थे, धीरे धीरे ये मट्टी का सबसाइल का टेक्निक याद दिलवाया भगवान ने। वो सबसाइल क्या है, वो जो अपन कास कर रहे, कल्टीवेशन कर रहे, वो साइल में ऊपर का मिट्टी उसर हो गया, वो उपजाऊ मिट्टी गहराई में है, और डीप लेयर में अपन जो फसल ले रहे वो पौधे ऊपर का जड़ 3 फीट तक ही जाएगा, वो 3 फीट का नीचे और जमीन बहुत उपजाऊ है। वो मिट्टी को कैसा ऊपर लाना और उसका उपयोग कैसा करना, वो ख्याल में आ गया। फिर और बाद में उसर मिट्टी को कैसा क्या करना, वो उसको एक चैनल खोद के 4 फीट गहराई की और 2.5 फीट लंबा और एक 300-400 फीट लंबाई में करा, लेंथ में। और जब मैंने क्या किया, जब ऊपर का मिट्टी उसर मिट्टी जो बढ़ रहे थे उसमें से घास और हरी ग्रास, वो पैडी का स्ट्रा और पैडी सीड्स सब कुछ उसमें सब वो उसमें भरा हुआ था, उसे भराया। भरने के बाद अपन जो पानी देते रहे ना, वो पानी देने से वो एनारोबिक माइक्रोब्स साइल में, एनारोबिक माइक्रोब्स ज़्यादा गहराई में एनारोबिक माइक्रोब्स का वजह से उसमें अमोनिया और रिन्यूएबल नेचुरल गैस उत्पन्न, वो उत्पन्न होने का, गैस उत्पन्न होने का मेरा तब समझ में नहीं आया था। वो सिर्फ अमोनिया और पौधा कोई भी अच्छा फसल आ रही वो जगह में, मगर गैस उत्पन्न होने का मेरा ख्याल नहीं आया था। ये प्रश्न को इसको विदेशी लोगों ने इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट करवाया था। मैं इसको भी ये चैनल खोदने का और भरने का भी क्लेम कर लिया था। क्लेम करने से वो इंटरनेशनल बॉडी, इंटरनेशनल साइंटिस्ट अमेरिका का राष्ट्रपति का पास गए और सर इंडियन फार्मर ऐसा ऐसा पेटेंट क्लेम करे, वो इंटरनेशनल बॉडी दिया। सो अमेरिका का राष्ट्रपति जब 2006 में, मैं 2004 में पेटेंट फाइल करे तो 2006 में अमेरिका का राष्ट्रपति जब जॉर्ज W. बुश था, उन्होंने मेरा अपॉइंटमेंट के लिए इंडिया आके मेरा अपॉइंटमेंट के लिए पूछा था। तो ये डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर आके, सर अमेरिका के राष्ट्रपति आपसे मिलना चाहते, आप क्या बोलेगा? नहीं, वजह क्या है? मैंने पूछा, वजह सर आपका पेटेंट है ना, उसको अप्रिशिएट करने के लिए आ रहा है, तो लेट हिम कम बोल के मैं आने दो, मैं मिलूंगा। तब हैदराबाद आके मिलकर, रेड्डी जी यू हैव डन ए ग्रेट टू द मैनकाइंड, मानवता के लिए बहुत बढ़िया करा, बल्कि हाथ छोड़ के नहीं दे। ये आप गूगल में चिंतला वेंकट रेड्डी, गूगल में जाके चिंतला वेंकट रेड्डी इमेजेस में देख लीजिए, वो सब कुछ फोटोज सब कुछ आएगा आपको, डिटेल्स। चिंतला वेंकट रेड्डी गूगल में इमेजेस में फोटोस आएगा और आर्टिकल्स भी आएगा, वीडियोस भी आएगा। ये सबसॉइल का क्या है, टॉप सॉइल में जो कुछ ऑर्गेनिक मैटर रहता, जो कुछ भी रहेगा, वो सबसॉइल में क्या है, अनयूज्ड न्यूट्रिएंट्स, अनयूज्ड, अब तक कोई भी पौधे यूज नहीं करे, सो पोषक तत्व भरपूर रहेगा। वो भरपूर रहने से क्या हुआ, वो ऊपर की हिस्सा में जो नीचे से ऊपर की आए तो वो पौधों को और नया पोषक तत्व, नया ताकत मिलेगा। और गहराई का मिट्टी में जो चिकनी पार्ट है ना, वो चिकनी मिट्टी से अगर पानी में डाल के अपन स्प्रे करें तो कीड़ों मर जा रहता, कीड़े मर जा रहता। वो कीटाणुओं को वो मैं ये स्प्रे करने के बाद एक 15-8 दिन में कोई भी कीड़े, सब तरह के कीड़े मर गए थे पौधों का ऊपर। अरे मैं तो स्प्रे मिट्टी करा, ये कीड़ों इनको कैसा कीटनाशक दवा हो गए, ये तो किसी से बोलने को भी मेरा मन नहीं लगा है। क्यों बोले तो हंसने लगता, मिट्टी से कैसा मरेगा बोल के। मैं एक 15 दिन, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा 15 दिन सोचा। सोचने के बाद मेरा हाथ में ये आईफोन आया ना, गूगल में गया, डू इंसेक्ट्स हैव लीवर बोल के ऐसा टाइप करे। नो इंसेक्ट डू नॉट हैव लीवर एंड लंग्स बोला। लंग्स बोले तो मेरा याद आया, मैं बचपन में बॉटनी स्टूडेंट, 69 में बायोलॉजी फिजिक्स बॉटनी बाईपीसी स्टूडेंट है इंग्लिश मीडियम में। वो तब मेरा क्या याद आया, अरे इंसेक्ट्स अपना बॉडी से, शरीर से ही सांस लेगा, और वो सब याद आया मेरे। तो मेरे को यकीन हो गया, लीवर नहीं वजह से ये क्ले कंटेंट, सॉइल में क्ले कंटेंट रहता, चिकनी, वो चिकनी मिट्टी उसका ऊपर गिरे तो वो शरीर का सांस भी बंद होगा और ये डाइजेशन भी नहीं होगा। तो पौधा सेफ और फसल सेफ रहेगा और ये कीड़े नहीं बचेगा। और यही टेक्निक जब 2020 में लोकस्ट, टिड्डी दल बोलते, टोल दल बोलते कुछ भाषाओं में, टिड्डी दल LOCUSTS, लोकस्ट। ये लोकस्ट आए थे अपना देश का ऊपर। एक तरह से क्या है अपना कोरोना 2020 में, फिर बाद में लोकस्ट का प्रॉब्लम उसी वक्त। फिर सब मेरा पेटेंटेड टेक्नोलॉजी है ना, सब इंटरनेशनल और अपना वैज्ञानिक सब लोग मेरा से जूम मीटिंग करे। यहाँ की प्रोमिनेंट लोग चिन्नजीआर स्वामी और वी लक्ष्मी नारायण, सब लोग जूम मीटिंग के आके वैज्ञानिक, इंडियन राजस्थान में से डॉक्टर्स और सब जगह से एग्रीकल्चर डॉक्टर्स जूम मीटिंग के आके मिट्टी स्प्रे करना। मैं इससे पहले फेसबुक में और व्हाट्सएप में मैं इसको छोड़ दिया, ऐसा मिट्टी करने से वो चले जाएगा बिना काटे हुए, फसल को नुकसान करते हुए। तो सब लोग मेरे से जूम मीटिंग आके पूछा, कुछ लोग आर्गुमेंट करे थे साइंटिस्ट लोग, नहीं मैं आप पहले देखो, मैं भोपाल में एक फार्मर को बोला करने का स्प्रे, मिट्टी चिकनी मिट्टी करने का, उन्हें छिड़काव करे, और उसके पास नहीं आया, बाजू लोगों का का कर गया, आप हो ना बोले तो वहाँ इंक्वायर करो। सो मीडिया सब लोग गया वहाँ पर, उसे पूछा क्या करे, नहीं रेड्डी साहब से ऐसा बताया, मैं तो स्प्रे कर दिया, बाजू वाला नहीं करे, उनका सब इधर बाजू उधर बाजू का खा लिया। तो सब साइंटिस्ट लोग ये आर्टिकल्स मेरा ऊपर, मेरा नाम का जब मेरा नाम का ऊपर आया आर्टिकल, सब इंडिया कंट्रोल लोकस्ट विथ मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी, अब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री भी बोले सबको, इंडिया कंट्रोल्ड लोकस्ट विथ मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी। ये अभी पैंडमिक है ना, बाद में बोलेंगे इसका डिटेल्स, बल्कि वो जब इंटरनेशनल प्रेशर से प्रधानमंत्री भी नहीं बोल सके, क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल वालों का फर्टिलाइजर लॉबी, पेस्टिसाइड लॉबी है ना, वो लोग बहुत ये होता बोल के इसको सब अभी भी छुपा रहे। नेचर टेक्स इट्स ओन कोर्स, छुपा नहीं दो, कितनी नहीं जन छुपाता नेचर का है ना। तो लोकस्ट कंट्रोल होने के बाद और उसी वक्त विटामिन डी का भी इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट मेरे को 2019 में फाइल करे तो विटामिन डी इन राइस एंड व्हीट क्रॉप्स, गेहूँ में और दान में, वो ये कॉम्पोजिशन टू एनहांस न्यूट्रिएंट कंटेंट इन प्लांट्स, दैट इज टाइटल। वो भी विटामिन ए, डी, B12 सब कुछ पाया जाता अपन नेचुरली, बायो फोर्टिफिकेशन नेचुरली अपन वो खिलाए, वो खाना खिलाए तो वो अपने आप न्यूट्रिशन सनलाइट लेके डेवलप हो गया। वो भी वर्ल्ड इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी ने पब्लिकेशन हुआ, वो भी पेटेंट मिल गया। और ये सब होने के बाद अपना रीसेंट नया टेक्निक और एक आया, सब लोग अभी क्या बोल रहे, बायोचार के बारे में इट इज़ वेल नोन थ्रू आउट द वर्ल्ड, फ्रॉम एंशंट पुराना ज़माने से भी मालूम बायोचार क्या है बोल के। ये ब्लैक गोल्ड बोलते, और बायोचार का ये इसमें बहुत बढ़िया भी रिजल्ट है, ये सबको मालूम है। मगर अपन आजकल ये केमिकल फर्टिलाइज़र आने के बाद उसका नेग्लिजेंस, इग्नोरेंस ज़्यादा कर रहे। अभी नया 2-3 महीने से मैंने भगवान की कृपा से वाइट गोल्ड लाया। वाइट गोल्ड, ब्लैक गोल्ड एक तरफ, वाइट गोल्ड क्या है आपको पता है? एनीबडी नोस अबाउट द वाइट गोल्ड? रिसेंटली फाउंड आउट। इसमें वीडियोस भी, मेरा हिंदी में भी वीडियो आया और तेलुगु में भी तो बहुत आया, बहुत आजकल बहुत हो रहे तेलुगु में। वाइट गोल्ड, हाँ, एनीबडी नोस अबाउट माय वीडियो? कोई भी, आप हिंदी में भी बोला गया। ये बोल 5 मिनट में हो जाता। ये वाइट गोल्ड के बारे में ये हिंदी में क्या बोलते हैं इसको, टूटी चावल डालने से धान के फसल में खरपतवार नियंत्रण और हरियाली खाद का उपयोग और कीट नियंत्रण सब कुछ हो रहा है। टूटी चावल, ब्रोकन राइस डाले तो धान के फसल में, इन द फील्ड ऑफ पैडी फील्ड में, इफ यू यूज ब्रोकन राइस, ये क्या है? टूटी चावल डाले तो ये माइक्रोब्स के लिए टूटी चावल या चावल पानी में जाने के बाद माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स थ्राइविंग होगा, बहुत बढ़िया। 1 एकड़ में 1 क्विंटल डालने से ये भरपूर माइक्रोब्स आएगा। वो माइक्रोब्स के वजह से खरपतवार नियंत्रण हो रहे, सॉइल माइक्रोब्स के लिए। सो ये याद रख लेना। इससे इसका वीडियोस भी ज़्यादा है, मेरा नाम का ऊपर है। और बाद में एनी क्वेश्चंस पूछना है तो आप पूछ लीजिए, मैं बोलूँगा।
Friends, I don't know whether you have focused on one information told by Venkat Reddy sir, Padma Shri. Can you imagine President of America requested a farmer for his appointment? So every farmer is much ahead than any ruler in the world. So as mother is to the family, if the whole globe is a family, as mother is important to a family, for whole universe, farmer is important. So he is representing Telangana farmer. Venkat Reddy Garu, thank you. We have Shilpi Madam was telling we have another session. Please introduce.
ऐसे ही ये बायो इसमें ये मीटिंग का पर्पस यही है, ये बायो में क्या जीवाणु रहने इसका असल कारण पानी से ही जीवाणु उत्पन्न होएगा। बगैर पानी में जीवाणु नहीं रहेगा, सबको मालूम है ये पानी समुंदर से या नदिया से शायद गंदगी पानी में से अच्छा पानी को भगवान की कृपा से ऊपर आ रहे बादलों का रूप में वर्षा दे रहे। वो भगवान कौन है अपन समझते नहीं, वो भगवान को इग्नोरेंस कर रहे, नेचर को इग्नोरेंस कर रहे। नेचर पानी देने वाला बारिश देने वाला भगवान को पहले पहचानना है, उसका वो नेचर का साइकिल को मालूम कर लेना। एक उत्तरायण पुण्यकाल एक है, दक्षिणायन पुण्यकाल एक है। जो कहाँ से बीज बोनी करना, कब आखिरी करना, कहाँ आखिरी करना, वो उत्तरायण पुण्यकाल दक्षिणायन पुण्यकाल ये माफक से करे तो भगवान का कृपा भी मिलेगा। अपना ऊपर भगवान सब कुछ देख लेता उन्हें। भगवान अपना हाथों में नहीं रहता, अपना जो कामों में आता, कामों में देखेगा। वो उसका पीडीएफ मैं बनाया, अगर चाहे तो इधर मैं वो पीडीएफ दूंगा, आप सब लोग उसको देखिए। देने के बाद आप
थैंक यू सर। हाँ, टी टाइम में हम आपको दे देंगे सबको यूट्यूब चैनल। थैंक यू एवरीबody for today. This place is, I don't know how much blessed this place is. We have two Padma Shri here, Himmat Ram Bambu sir and Venkat Reddy sir. And thank you Venkat Reddy sir for enlightening us with your experiences. Thank you sir. And I would like to call Kalicharan sir to give the memento to Himmat Ram Bambu sir and Venkat Reddy sir and Pooja madam. Please come on dais. Himmat Bambu sir, please एक बार आइए थोड़ा सा. Pooja madam, please. Pooja, Rosmita. Thank you Kalicharan sir for felicitating our guest. And now the most exciting thing for our motivation. All are dull. So now we will have Mr. Shrijan Pal Singh, CEO and co-founder, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center. He will be giving us a very motivational talk, and Shubham Paul will introduce him. Please, Shubham Paul from Pani from Odisha.
Thank you so much. I would like to welcome Shri Srijan Pal Singh, who is an Indian author, scientist, public speaker, and a social entrepreneur. He was born in Lucknow, and he is the founder, as we have all heard, he's the founder of APJ Abdul Kalam Center, along with he's the CEO of the HOMI Lab, a future learning lab dedicated to preparing the next generation of pioneers to tackle climate change, sustainable energy, AI, robotics, and interplanetary missions. In 2022, he was honored with the Young Alumni Achievers Award by the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, of his outstanding contribution to social service. Can we have a huge round of applause for him, please?
I think the role of biodiversity is visible in these flowers. And I was sitting there and I was looking at the colors. And these colors are so exciting. This is biodiversity to me. So thank you for inviting me here, Shri Kali Charanji. It's a wonderful initiative on your leadership. And I'm very glad that you have an international gathering out here. आप सब लोग भारत के अलग-अलग हिस्से से आए हैं. I heard some questions from Ladakh से लेकर के उत्तर प्रदेश तक. You've come from all over India and also around the world. So welcome to this place. And if you're coming from outside India, welcome to India. I would also like to congratulate the department, the government of Telangana, MindLift, which is one of the partners. I would like to greet all your officials present here. I saw you at AIU also. And Pooja ji is here, who's the CEO of MindLift. आप सभी को मेरा सादर नमस्कार. See, I'm a man of space. I don't know how many of you know me, but I am not as expert here. You've got two Padma Shris, जो भारत की शान है, भारत की आन है, और उनको देख करके जब वो बात कर रहे थे, I could see the passion in them. They've devoted life to India's biodiversity. So nobody can talk to you better about biodiversity than the two Padma Shris. I'm a man of space. I worked with Dr. Kalam as an advisor. So space, defense, nuclear sciences, these are things which I worked on. But having said that, even in those sectors, biodiversity, environment, forest cover is crucially important to us. I remember 2011 or 2012, Dr. Kalam and I, we went to Harvard University, and it's in Boston, USA. And there we met and we worked with a group of scientists who were working on how to convert the language of birds into human language. This was more than 10 years ago. Now today you guys are biodiversity students or practitioners or professionals. You can design something which is on a Raspberry Pi circuit, basic circuit, and you can do it yourself. Even if you're not an engineer, even if you're not a science student, you can create artificial intelligence and linking bird language to human language. It started 10 years ago when I saw it, and now it's commercially viable for you to do it. So science and biodiversity go together. The reason why ISRO was founded, ISRO is India's space research organization, I was a part of it, was because we wanted to predict waves, we wanted to predict winds, we wanted to analyze clouds and rain and help the farmers and the fishermen of this country. Umbilically, we were linked with biodiversity and environment. Thank you. Right? And that's why ISRO's story, which begins with human development and biodevelopment, is so crucially important. And I want to, before I, anything else, I want to share that story with you. You want to hear that? पीछे से आवाज ही नहीं आ रही है. You want to hear that? All of you are tired, huh? Chalo. Okay, good. You see, now I will sort of, I will assume that some of you are not from India. So I will use that level, you know. So I will not assume that you know this. So India and Pakistan, we were born in 1947 together. Pakistan was basically carved out of us. And in 1964, Pakistan started an organization called SUPARCO. SUPARCO, SUPARCO. And this SUPARCO was supposed to do analysis of weather. Basically, their space agency. In 1965, we started something called INCOSPAR. Not ISRO, INCOSPAR. 1 year after Pakistan started. In 1969, man landed on the moon. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin became the first 2 humans to land on moon. And India got its new wings to the dream of going to space. And very soon, INCOSPAR was made into something called ISRO. And ISRO was placed under, ISRO stands for Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO. Okay. And then in 1969, when ISRO was first formed, it was placed under the leadership of a wonderful, very intelligent, very forward-looking, futuristic scientist and a businessman and a policy maker called Dr. Vikram Sarabhai. Dr. Vikram Sarabhai not only formed ISRO, he was also forming many other organizations, including my education institution, IIM Ahmedabad, was founded by none other than Vikram Sarabhai. When ISRO was formed in 1969, India was a country which was known for poverty. India was a country which was known for hunger. India was a country which was relying on American wheat to be exported to our shores and fed to our people. That was India of 1969. Now you guys were not idea formed in 1969. You don't relate to that India at all. Today's India gives away free food to 80 crore people. But that India was very different. So in 1969, when Dr. Sarabhai set about forming ISRO's first team, he selected a group of about a dozen scientists, young ones, in your age, slightly more than your age. And one of them was Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who back then was just Kalam. And in 1969, when we did that, the whole world ignored us. The whole world thought that India is not a country which is, space was reserved for the big ones. Space was for US and Soviets and maybe British, maybe French. The Chinese were still not there. So this was a domain of the Western world, the white world, and a young democratic country struggling for money and food was not supposed to be in space. So the first thing they did was ignore us. In life, whether you launch a satellite or you do a biodiversity mission, anything great you do, the first thing you'll do is meet people who will just ignore you. They will discount you. They will say, he's not worth watching or she's not worth watching, it's nothing. So we were ignored by the rest of the world. Till 10 years. In 1979, ek dashak baad, 1 decade later, in 1979, we sent out a press circular to the rest of the world, jo bhi us samay ke news channels honge, that you guys, you come to Sriharikota and we are going to do a launch of our first satellite. At the moment we sent this note, these people who were first ignoring you, they said, this is fake news, nakli hai. India cannot do it, something is fraud. This is some Diwali rocket and they are pretending it is going to space. So the second thing, first they ignored you, and then when you declared that you are on the verge of launching into space, what they did was doubt you. Any great thing you do in life, any difficult mission in life, you'll first come across people who will ignore you, and then when you seem to be coming close to your target, they will start doubting your intentions. So they doubted us. But then they checked with the government and the government said, no, this is fair play, this is official document, ye legit hai, aur aap aiye aur dekhiye. So all the news channels of the world back then, they all came to Sriharikota. Now we had made significant effort in building our rocket. Nobody tells you how to build a rocket. Nobody tells you how to build strategic technology. You have to do everything on your own. And we were not allied to the Americans. We were not with NATO, and we were not allied to the Soviet bloc. So none of these superpowers are going to ever help us. In effect, we were on your own. In any great project, you'll find yourself often on your own. We managed it. Now, we built this rocket called SLV-3, Satellite Launch Vehicle 3. Any satellite launch vehicle, if you look at a rocket, it has one big cylinder, and there are two cylinders to the either side, right? These are all filled with fuel, and they have engines. And when the rocket goes up, some of these engines keep falling away. Conservation of momentum, basically, if half of it falls downwards, the other half goes double speed, right? So these are called stages of a rocket. Every time the rocket splits into something, a stage has passed. So at first stage, half of the rocket is gone. You have burned the fuel. Only the other half is going upwards faster. And then the second stage, another half is gone, and then the 1/4 is going upwards, and so on. And you have 4 stages. At the end of the 4th stage, you should have a velocity of about 10 kilometers per second. Okay? So yahan se you will reach airport in 2 seconds. That should be your speed. Then only you can go into space. Otherwise, you'll fall back. We know that. So what we did was we built this rocket, which had 4 stages. It was called the SLV-3. It was at Sriharikota, and सब लोग देख रहे हैं, all international media, सब कोई अपना कैमरा लगा के देख रहा है, लेकिन उनके मन में डाउट है, कुछ तो नकली है, कुछ तो गड़बड़ है, पता करो, दया, पता लगाओ, कुछ तो गड़बड़ है ना? You got the reference, CID, right? उसके बाद क्या होता है? You have heard the rocket countdown, 10, 9, 8, 3, 2, 1, launch. Any rocket is very heavy when it is launched because fuel hai. Gravity is highest, atmospheric pressure is highest. So the most difficult stage is to get off the ground. You know, it's like your first year. Once you get through a first year, second, third year, ho jata hai. But first stage is the most difficult stage. So the first stage lifts off. SLV-3 lifts off beautifully. Perfect thrust, perfect engine coordination, perfect fire, and then it goes up. The moment it happens, everybody starts clapping, right? That's what you'll do. When people start clapping, these people, all this foreign media, all this Firangi media, they all started clapping. Not because they were happy to see this, because success has to be saluted. Whether you want it or not doesn't matter. But life may, you will come across these third kind of people, the false praisers. The ones who will clap at the slight sign of your success because they want to appear to be with you because you're getting successful now. Wahi log who were ignoring you, who were then doubting your intentions, are now going to clap for you falsely. Not because they want to, because they have to. Okay? This started happening. So, those are the third kind of people to watch out for. Okay? In any biodiversity mission also, same thing will happen. This rocket lifts off. 10 seconds have passed. 20 seconds have passed. Stage 1 is already clear because it is lifted off. Stage 2 comes. Stage 2 is also clear. Half of the rocket falls off. Stage 2 happens at a height of about 15 kilometers. Same height, about 10 kilometers actually, is the same height as an aircraft flight, right? When an aircraft flies at around 30,000 feet or about 10 kilometers, which is the height of Mount Everest almost, there is no oxygen in the environment. So we know that. I mean, we all know that. That's why your airplanes are compressed, right? So at that height, there's no oxygen. Now what happens is, you in the rocket have something called oxygen tank. It's like liquid oxygen. And this liquid oxygen opens and it mixes with the fuel and burns in the combustion chamber, and your rocket keeps going up. So we had this. We knew that. Not that we didn't know that. And this oxygen cylinder has a valve, like a tap. Nal hota hai na, nal ki tarah se ghum jata hai. Now what happened? We don't know exactly what happened, but maybe there was a bit of moisture in that tap. And moisture at minus 35 degrees at that height becomes ice. Ice is solid, doesn't turn. तो जो valve है शायद वो फंस गया. We don't really know what happened, but probably this happened. And the oxygen never entered the combustion chamber, and the fuel never got to light up. And our SLV-3, our satellite launch, instead of launch vehicle going like this, it turned around, not far from here, it turned around and it landed in the Bay of, which bay? Bengal. So our great, amazing satellite launch vehicle ended up in the ocean. And the moment that happened, the same people who were ignoring, then they were doubting, then they were false praising, started saying this, "Maine to kaha hi tha. I told you so. I told you so that India will not be able to do that. India is a poor country. How can they do that? We always knew this was going to happen." And these people will go back to where they were. They will start criticizing you again. The false praisers only last till you're seemingly successful. The moment a failure hits, they go back to their old ground. And in that moment, great news articles came about us. Somebody said SLV stands for Sea Loving Vehicle. Instead of satellite launch vehicle, it read Sea Loving Vehicle. Somebody said that India is trying to discover new varieties of fish using satellite technology because we are so poor and we are so hungry that we are launching satellites into the ocean to figure out where to find fish. That is the kind of jokes which you have to bear. So be prepared. If you do a great mission and you fail for the first time, you will be featured in every single newspaper with a joke, as a joke, right? Okay, this also happened. And in that moment, there was a press conference. And press conferences are hard. All media sitting here, and ISRO has to address. And ISRO's chief back then, now Satish, actually Vikram Sarabhai has passed away. The next chief is there now, who's Satish Dhawan. Professor Satish Dhawan, and now Kalam is the project leader. He's risen. So he's leading the project, Dr. Kalam. But the chief of ISRO is Satish Dhawan. So Satish Dhawan, who's the chief of ISRO, goes to his team and says, "You guys have worked really hard. You go. I will handle the media." And Satish Dhawan goes to the media alone. The leader goes alone. The team is out and says, "Media is asking tough questions. You put 100 crores in the ocean. What do you feel? How about this is like worth 10 hospitals. You put this in Bay of Bengal. Very good. What do you feel?" And Satish Dhawan says, "Look, the rocket had 4 stages. We cleared 2 stages. That's 50% marks. 50% is passing grade. So I have passed. I've not done well, but then neither did you. So why don't you come back next year in 1980 and we will do this again?" And this whole media is laughing now. They're thinking Indians have gone crazy because they didn't get food today. So they've lost their head and they want to do it again. So they all went back laughing. Anyway, we're back to being ignored. 1 year passes. And we sent another press note to the world saying that, "Hey, look, India is going to do this again. You were there last time. Wonderful. Thank you for coming last year. Why don't you come again? We'll do this again." We're launching again in 1980. This time, nobody ignores you. Nobody is doubting you. People have full faith, 100% faith that you will fail again. You know, you fail once, and these doubters will always say that you will always fail. Hota hai na? You've done it last time also you failed, this time also you'll fail, so what? You're a failure. So all these media come, they put their cameras immediately at Sriharikota, they plug it in, and they don't point it towards the rocket. This time they point it towards the Bay of Bengal. They're so damn sure of your failure that they will look at the Bay of Bengal to capture the moment your rocket goes into the ocean. That's our state. That is the stress in which ISRO was being born. And there is a poll which runs. This aaj ke Twitter poll hote na? There's a poll. Where do you think India's next rocket will go? Bay of Bengal, Arabian Sea, Indian Ocean, or it will land up in New Delhi? Such is the faith in failure by those who had discounted us, right? On our part, we had learnt. It was basically using a dryer to dry up the valve. So we did all those things which we thought would have gone wrong. and we mastered stage 2. Again, 3, 2, 1, launch. Stage 1 clear, stage 2 clear, no problem with the oxygen intake. Stage 3 was easy, and stage 4 was even easier, because now the rocket is really small. 1 clear, 2 clear, 3 clear, stage 4 clear, and India became the 5th country in space. Okay? That's how we began. Now, the moment that happened, something else happened. Satish Dhawan was asked again, ki, Professor Dhawan, you have to address the media. And you know how media treats high school toppers, right? What do you eat? What did you have for breakfast? How many hours do you sleep? Easy questions. Once you're successful, everybody wants to know your timetable. So Satish Dhawan goes to see him, goes to Dr. Kalam and the other young fellows, and he says, look, you fellows, I'm getting a headache. I'm very tired. I want to go and sleep. Why don't you guys handle the media? The chairman of ISRO, the leader of the organization which just made a grand success, an iconic history in this nation, was absent at the time of the press conference to celebrate this. And he gave away all the success to the young team, to his followers. Okay? And this is so we had ignorers, we had doubters, we had false praisers, and we had people who just discount you because you failed once. And then you have a 5th category of people who are called leaders. And I want you to be that leader. You begin today an astounding journey, and I want you to be a leader. And a great leader like Satish Dhawan absorbs failures and gives away success. He takes the onus of failures and gives the credit of success to his team. In that day, Professor Satish Dhawan not only created India's presence in space, the 5th country to begin with, he also created India's factory for the next generation of space leaders. And not just space leaders. Leaders like Kalam would go on to lead missile projects of India, nuclear projects of India, go on to become presidents of India. Leaders like Kasturi Rangan would lead education reforms like the National Innovation Policy, the new education policy. All those things he created in that room, in that moment. Great leaders do not just create products, they create people. And great people, they then create great products again. Okay? So India started 5th country in space. We became the 4th country to master the GSL. Is that an indication that my time is up? No, not that, right? This is better. Okay. So technology, AI, right? Runs only on batteries. So India became the 4th country to master GSLV. India became the 3rd country to go around moon and land something on the moon, which was Chandrayaan-1. India became the 2nd country to form the alternative to GPS technology, which is called the IRNSS technology. We are the only other country other than the Americans who have our own GPS. No other country has it. Not China, not Soviets, not Russians. And then we became the 1st country to cross 100 satellites or more in a single launch. We became the 1st country, now 3 years ago, to land on the southern pole of the moon. No country has done it ever since. We're not only the 1st country, we are right now the only country. Okay? But friends, while Vikram lander is named after Vikram Sarabhai. Vikram lander is on the south pole of moon, while Pragyan rover is somewhere frozen on the south pole, while the tricolor is planted on the south pole and the only flag to be in the south pole of the moon. And why south pole? Because south pole has water, and it has got a lot of the surface is very like this, zigzag. So it's very difficult to land on south pole. It's very easy to land on the center of the moon, where the Apollo mission landed. It's very difficult to land on the poles. Extremely difficult. There's no space to land. So while we are the only country to do that, remember, with all these marks of success flying high above space and into the moon, somewhere in the Bay of Bengal at the bottom of the ocean is SLV3. Is parts of SLV3 broken down, rusted, perhaps consumed by somewhat by sea animals. We didn't have the resources to bring it back to surface. It is lying submerged some 5,000 meters or so below the ocean level. But based on those submerged failures is success. For every success you make, you will have SLV3s lying at the bottom of the Bay of Bengal. For every Chandrayaan 3 you succeed, there will be a Chandrayaan 2 which will crash land onto the surface of the moon and break into pieces. Everything, every successful man, the people who have had the maximum number of success have even more number of failures. Find me a man who has the record for the highest number of successful patents or products, and I will also find how he is also the most unsuccessful person in the earth. It takes 1600 attempts to light one bulb. 1600. So never be, Padma Shri se aapne, somebody had asked, the Ladakh person had asked how trees don't survive. And he gave you a beautiful answer how to make it survive. You learn from your failures. I'm sure he's also learned from his failures. Everybody has. So I want to tell you, you're all youngsters. Prepare for success and embrace for failures. Because based on those failures, your success of Chandrayaans will be based upon. So never forget those moments of failures and never ever forget those people who stood with you in failures. There will be a Satish Dhawan in your life. Maybe more than one. Maybe they are parents, friends, teachers. Those people who took the onus when you failed, who stood with you when you did not do what you wanted to be or what you expected to happen. Those people are important. Note them down in a diary. Those people will be rare in your life. Going forward in life, you'll have more success, I'm sure. You are now professional. You'll find many more people, pretending to be your friends, or maybe even being your friends when you're a successful person. But never forget those friends and people and moments who stood with you when you were not doing that well. In the end, I want to tell you one thought. And I'm a man of science, so I will keep it to science. I'll stick to my lane. It's extremely unique to be alive. The universe is based on chaos. Since the birth of the universe 13.8 billion years ago, the universe has only relied on chaos. Everything is random, everything is expanding, everything seems exploding, everything is in a bunch of chaos. Life is exactly opposite of it. And that's why you're so wonderful. Because you are order. Every single cell in your body is in order. The cells in your heart rely on the cells in your lungs to send it blood. The cells in your liver rely on the cells in your heart to send it oxygenated blood and take away the toxin blood. The kidneys are relying on the heart. Everything is relying on the brain. The brain is relying on other things. These cells will never meet. You are nothing but a biodiverse structure. Every cell is unique. And yet every cell is together. They're all connected on a bond of trust. Learn, and we live in a society where there's deficit of trust. But yet order and life and happiness comes when there is trust. Be a trustworthy person and learn to trust others, because your body is based on it. And your body is an amazing, beautiful life which you get, and you have to make the most out of it. Every single cell of you has a nucleus. You know that? Every nucleus in you has something called DNA. Diribonucleic acid. That structure. Double helix. Remember? You know that double helix is wounded like this and fit into that little nucleus of your cell. If I take it out and I stretch it, it's about 5 meters. You have 30 trillion cells in your body. If I take DNA from every single cell in your body and stretch it end to end, it will be 30 trillion into 5 meters. You know how much that is? The uniqueness in yourself? That unique DNA in you, which makes every one of you different from each other, unique to each other, and yet connected to each other. The length of that DNA strand would be enough to take you from this place, go out of this gate, go out of the main gate, go into the airport, turn upwards, fly at the height of airplanes, go further up, go to the moon, cross the moon, go to the next planet, Venus, cross Venus, go to the sun. Not just go to the sun, come back and do this 180 times. It's in you, inside you, physically. And that 180 times circle around the sun, the DNA carries unique memory of not just you, but your parents, their parents, their parents, to the extent when you are not a Homo sapien, to the extent you were a Homo erectus, or you were some other form of great apes, and even before that. And we all share. If you go upwards, there's something called Luca. It's also called Lucy, which is last universal common ancestor, till that point. So we are all connected to that last common universal ancestor. And that's why we are all connected. So dear friends, learn to be happy. Because there's no greater joy than being alive. There's no greater joy in being alive. Okay? So I hope you will smile. And since you are biodiversity people, you will make other people smile. And not just other people smile, but other creatures smile. Because at the end, everything is connected. Okay? Thank you for your time. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. And I want you to now ask me questions. Okay, ma'am. Anybody else? You can raise your hand so that we know how many are there, because then I'll give my reply according to the time I have. You know, I'll divide it.
Good afternoon, sir. Wonderful presentation. Really loved it. I have a couple of questions. Has AI infected space programs also? And
ma'am, I tell you one thing. I teach AI. I have more than 200,000 students currently enrolled, and I teach them through whatever means we do. Let me tell you one thing. AI is not new. AI was not born yesterday or 2 years ago. Some people have this thing that AI was born when ChatGPT came to market. That's not true. You know when AI was born the first time? There was 2,400 years ago. There was a great Indian sage. His name was Acharya Panini. Have you heard of Panini? Okay, those who have not heard, Panini wrote a book called Ashtadhyayi, which has some 490 or 480 verses on how to build cohesive sentences. Ashtadhyayi. And that book, Ashtadhyayi, is the mother of all languages. Constructing subject, predicate, putting vocabulary in the right order, in the right tense, with the right punctuation, came out of one man's brain, which is Acharya Panini. AI started then, and we started communicating in a more cohesive manner. Then came 2,200 years ago, came a scientist and a guru, and a spiritual guru also he was, and a musician. His name was Acharya Pingala. Acharya Pingala was basically the first person to introduce binary, when there was no zero. He said up and down, Lagu and Guru. Lagu means small in Hindi, Guru means big. Small and big. And he could compose verses on how to sing it. So if you want to increase the pitch, you say Guru, 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 Guru. So it will come. And if you want to lower the pitch, then you say Lagu, Lagu, Lagu. So Lagu Guru was binary, which was Acharya Pingala. That's the basis of AI. Aryabhat came up with something called predictive algorithm. Not zero. Zero comes later. Aryabhat 1400 years ago came up with the theory of predictive algorithms to predict stars without the invention of zero. 70 or 80 years after Aryabhat came Brahmagupta II. He was the one who did zero and operations of zero. And that is what completed binary, 0 and 1, predictive algorithm, and sentence creation. The sutra of AI, we are obsessed with the thought as if NVIDIA came up with AI. उन्होंने GPU बना दिया, so they have made AI. They have not. We, Indians, made what AI stands on, which is algorithm. Unfortunately, algorithm is an Arabic word because it went from India to Arabia and it became algorithm. And algorithm became algorithm in Western world. But we did that. So has AI changed us? Of course it has changed us so far. And it will remain to change us in future. What has become slightly different is that today AI is accessible to everybody on your little phone. And to me, it is just like computer. When computers came for the first time, everybody started crying, ki, oh, this is all jobs are gone. Didn't go. In 1920s, when Ford Motors came out with the first commercially viable, well-priced, middle incomes targeting vehicles, the people who were taking care of the horses in New York thought that job is gone. We are finished. The whole world is finished because everybody who takes care of horse is gone. But it didn't happen. The world survived. The world grew. So today, the only way is to accept that AI is here to stay and it's here to grow. Now you can deny that, and especially the youngsters, you cannot deny that AI will change your domain and every other domain. AI, when, I was just talking to Kalicharan sir when we were on our way. I said AI is like, if you say I don't want to learn AI, it's like saying I don't want to learn how to operate mobile phone. I don't want to learn how to surf on the internet. Well, don't learn, but your loss. And it's exciting. It's exciting to go on the internet and find out knowledge. Learn to enjoy it. Don't fear it. It's fun. I'll show you, and I can send you. These very kids of government schools, which we train in AI, they don't have computers at home or computers at school. But we still made them train in 2 days of computers which we gave them. They were able to learn AI. And they were able to build something which was there at AI Summit. And everybody loved it. And these are government school kids. You to have a mobile phone, smartphone, computer phone, laptop, smart board, art board, what all, everything which has a screen, you have it. You cannot say no to it. And it's super fun to do it. So just do it. And you'll love it. And it'll change your world. I was telling you, I'm sure Saurav was here to talk about AI and biodiversity. Did he? First session? You were there? Yeah. Right? So there are things which are happening. And great things will happen. So we should definitely do that. AI will help you in your field. Now AI is like a technology. How you use it upon you. People can get depressed using AI. People can become joyous using AI. It's upon you. It's a pen. You can write poetry or you can write dismal stuff. Right? So that's what AI is. Right. Second question. Yeah. Anybody else has a question? Then we can also take that. Yes.
Yeah. What happens to the satellites? What's the lifespan of the satellites that are put up? And what
See, I'll tell you what.
After that?
So a satellite typically lasts for at least 5-6 years, can go up to decades. But there was one beautiful satellite. And I will tell you this, since there's no other questions, I'll take some liberty of time on this. There's a beautiful satellite which we didn't launch, but see, when you launch things in space, it's not you and I, it's humanity. The plaque which went to the moon reads humanity, not America. It's everybody. So there's a satellite which we launched in 1978 and 1979. NASA launched it. These are called Voyagers, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. Voyager 2 was interestingly launched before Voyager 1, but it is still sort of made in that way, so it is called 2 and 1. Voyager mission was supposed to last for 5 years, and it was supposed to go to Jupiter and capture the images of Jupiter. And Jupiter sounds like, it's got like this patterns on it. We wanted to find out what is this. So we sent these two satellites, one to Jupiter and the other was supposed to go to Uranus and Neptune. And they were supposed to go there in 5 years and die. Interestingly, Voyagers, so they were supposed to die in 1978, 83, 84. And they had a nuclear battery. Voyager is the longest surviving satellite. It survives today. And there are two interesting things on Voyager. When Voyager lasted its life and it went to the end of the solar system, like last is Jupiter, it crossed, Neptune it crossed, and then it crossed the Pluto zone, and then it went further, and it reached the point which is the edge of the solar system where the effect of the sun is not there. So it's the helio effect. Helio means sun. So the helio charge is zero almost, and the cosmic radiation is there, which means the star's radiation is coming and the sun's radiation is no longer there. At that edge, we turned this Voyager 1's camera and we turned it towards the Earth. And we clicked a photograph of the Earth, which is the selfie of the Earth. And it's called the pale blue dot. It's a tiny dot. The Earth is just a one blue dot. and that blue dot contains all our history, all our wars, all our kingdoms, empires, kings, presidents, all our weapons, all our biodiversity, all our love and all our jealousy, everything in a tiny blue dot, right? So we are so important that a tiny blue dot could do that, but we are so small that it doesn't matter, right? In the grand cosmic scheme, we are special, but we are small. Voyagers also have one very interesting thing, both the Voyagers. Voyagers have this big record. Now, back then there were those records, like CD-ROMs, but they were not CD-ROMs. They were basically metallic things which had charge and you could play them. So they have a player and a disc, this big disc, copper disc. And in this copper disc is some very interesting data. That data is called the voices of Earth. Different languages saying hello, about 50, 60 languages, 16 of which are Indian languages, saying hello. Pictures of a baby, of a child, the X-ray of a human being, the traffic of Kolkata, the space launch, our initial pictures, like when we were just barely walking, those imaginations, the cry of a baby, everything which we do, the sound of water, all that, and all those visuals are there. And also, very interestingly, on the cover of this record, on the other side, is the address of Earth. Now, how do you write address of Earth? You can't say, near Shamshabad, Hyderabad, pin code, itna. The aliens can't find it. The aliens don't know your language. And they don't know your planet. You call it Earth, we don't. You call us aliens, right? They would call us aliens. So we have, using something called neutron stars. Now, neutron stars are rare in this universe. And not only are they rare, they never die. And they're very bright. So we have used 13 neutron stars to map between them how much distant towards our solar system. So if somebody sees that and maps it onto a neutron star and finds those 13 neutron stars and places it at the point of the center of the matching of them, they will find maybe not Earth, but solar system, right? So that's our address. We hope someday some species, not us, some biodiversity across interstellar galaxies will find this little Voyager, take out the disk, somehow be smart enough to know how to play it. Well, should be, given that they've caught our Voyager. And then somehow be smart enough to figure out what we're trying to say. And then maybe someday biodiversity would be galactic. You'll have a visitor from another planet. Right? So that's what we are.
Are there any steps taken for while launching the probes or the satellites to take care so that the life is not introduced to planets or moon or any such thing?
Well, we have been not really successful at introducing life to other planets other than moon. That's the farthest we've gone, that to 50 years ago.
We do have thermophilic bacteria.
I have to be slightly louder.
We do have thermophilic bacteria that
So you're right. Generally, we have to protect two things. One is that we should not invade other planets with our life species. And more importantly, we should not carry the bacteria spore from another planet to us and suddenly you get a super virus or a super bacteria. So we are very cautious of such things. So far, our relationship of getting things back has been only limited to the moon. We have not got things from Mars or Venus. Things have gone there, we've got photographs and the things have finished there. Burn it up. In future, we will have to be cautious about it. Even when astronauts go to space and come back, we do put them in a 3-day sort of a containment where their vital signs are checked, infections are checked and so on. What you're saying is a very real risk that tomorrow you might bring a superbug from another planet to us, which is possible. Mars potentially has spores. There's a good chance, like maybe 1%, but that is good in space. So it may have spores, and those spores may come alive. They're like seeds. Bacteria converts into spore, and then spore can come back into a bacteria. So bacteria is a beautiful thing. Bacteria can become a seed, and the seed can again become a bacteria. They're better than a cockroach, right? So they can travel distances. Now the other problem is, what if ये तो हमारी गलती है? No. वो तो हम उनको see their atmosphere there is not conducive. It's too hot, it's too cold. There's radiation coming in, X-rays are coming in. It's very difficult for a bacteria to survive on Mars. But what if there's an intergalactic traveler, like an asteroid, which hits Earth without our provocation and carries a spore? And that is the reason, that is a very dangerous possibility which may happen. And if it does happen, then we have to be very cautious of it. And we are going to encounter it some point. We can. I mean, the dinosaurs were finished off because of a meteor. Things from space can be dangerous, right? Okay. Any other question? Yes.
So sir, you mentioned...
Tell me your name first. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm Achyut Nargowda. I'm from Karnataka.
Yeah.
So my question to you is, as you told about the Voyager and if and when if somebody else could find it, that was one part. But adding to ma'am's question, if there are satellites that are being launched from India or any other country, which are, I'm not very sure about the thing, but I'll try. So they are set in a particular track, right? So what happens after they go or extinct? Yeah, so the space junk is what I'm talking about.
Not space debris. Space debris is essentially satellites. Sometimes they collide into each other, and there are like tiny pieces which are moving in space at a rate twice the speed of a bullet. And if they even hit a small, even if it hits your hand, you'll be gone. Even a tiny dust, because it is moving at the speed twice or thrice the speed of a rifle bullet, right? So you're right. So what we need to do now, this happened in the past a lot. Anyway, they've done it, so who cares? The Chinese are the worst in terms of space hygiene. They dump stuff in the space like anything. But other countries, usually what we do is that, for example, we direct the satellite with its last burst, we guide it back into the atmosphere, so it burns up. But then there are other possibilities like two satellites colliding, which has happened in 2013. That causes a lot of space debris. So eventually we'll have to create like a space cleaning mission. And people are talking about, and they could be as simple as like a net, like an elastic net which catches them and brings them. Or it could be a magnetic way, because there are, a lot of them is metallic part, but not all is. So you can catch that way. So there are ways in which you can do that. Nobody has done it yet, but we do realize that we have to be prepared for it. Because it will become a hazard when you go to space. What if you are hit with this? What if the International Space Station is hit with it? So what we do is that the space stations are at a height which is higher than the satellite height. So that even if there's debris, it's below this thing. It's not a good practice. It is the same as dumping waste into the rivers and hoping the river is far away from me, so it will not affect me. But someday the river will stink, right? So it will happen. So we will have to take care of that. But recently, there's been a lot of Chinese activity which has created debris in space, right? So one has to be cautious. China has not signed the Artemis mission. The problem is that. So people who have signed the Artemis Accord agree to share space knowledge and agree to also maintain space safe for others. And most countries have signed it, but the country which is now launching the maximum number of satellites as a country, not as a private body, is China. So because US is mostly private, China is not.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Whenever you want me to end that. Any other question, please ask. Okay, so since I'm assuming there's no more question. See, everything is linked, no? This is also biodiversity. We want to go to other planets. If you have a block of space debris, you can't be biodiverse across solar system. So that is also biodiversity. So
A very green afternoon to all. Yesterday you had a good cultural evening. Now we have a little bit gap, and we are going to receive chief guest of this valedictory function. Srimati Kunda Surekha Garu, Honorable Minister for Forest, Environment and Endowments, Government of Telangana. So, many of you are very good at expressing yourself, not only for the nature and for art and aesthetics. So, we would like to listen to you in your vernacular language, if any, from other states. First, shall we start with Telugu? Telugu lo evarna baga paadagaligevaadu untaru rannamma. Telugu lo baga paadagaligevaadu, those who can sing in Telugu, whether it is a patriotic song or folk song or a song for nature. Telangana Biodiversity Board is very happy to have all of you here, as we have been involved in many thoughtful sessions all these days. So can you please come on to dais and express yourself? How was your trip? Any of you? एवरीना रावालम्मा हिंदी में नहीं तो आपका जो लैंग्वेज है वो लैंग्वेज में बात कर सकते हैं. We have R. Srinivasamurthy garu, IFS retired, former member secretary, Madhya Pradesh Biodiversity Board, and Dr. C. Srinivasul garu, professor, Usmania University, Ms. Farida Tampal, state director, WWF India, Dr. Bhargavi garu, senior scientist, Zoo Outreach Organization, Dr. M.R. Vishnupriya garu, chief scientist and head, CSIR CCMB. On the day of inauguration, we were having a guest from all the way from Egypt, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Rauf, and we have Himmat Ram Bambuji, Padma Shri Awardee environmental activist from Rajasthan, and we have listened to Chintala Venkat Reddy Garu, Padma Shri Awardee, organic farmer and soil invocator. Thanks to all the subject experts. Once chief guest comes and takes over the dais, we will be having only valedictory session. Secretary will be giving welcome address, and chief guest will be giving away prizes or certificates to the participants. Then chief guest message, then conclusion. So this is the very good gap for you to express yourself. Please come. I think microphone should come to you, or you will come to the dais. Koi bhi aa jano, somebody. See what happens in many occasions, whenever such a opportunity arises, we will try to look aside. Arey tum jao, tum pehle nahi, hum pehle bol ke aana. Please come. Koi bhi. Please come, jaldi. It's a very good help. Cardless. Hello. Come here and introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Ananya. I belong to Karnataka. I have a agri background in bachelor's, and I am pursuing my MBA Sustainability Management from Delhi. I was here in Hyderabad for an internship, and International Biodiversity Conference was something that I had not heard about before. There was an email circulated by my college, asking students to register, and out of curiosity, I registered for this. And in this event, it was a very enlightening experience. I am a person who has this passion for biodiversity. I have been, as a child, I was very interested in learning about wild animals, watching Animal Planet all the time. So I got to meet amazing personalities, right from sir to Bhargavi ma'am, Srinivaslu sir, very interesting conversations regarding bats. And I'd like to the Telangana Biodiversity Board, Secretary Sir Kalicharan, for organizing such a event for us where, people, students from all over the country have come together. I have gotten to meet amazing people from all over the country. I have made new friends. And the sessions, the technical sessions were also very helpful, and I learned a lot about biodiversity and how it can be implemented, in conservation of the species. I'd like to thank all the organizers, Abhinav sir, Gopi sir, Shilpi ma'am, all the mentors, for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Actually, I have expected a song. So, thank you, ma. Thanks for your response. First, before that, with the permission of Honorable Secretary, I have an idea. See, many of you are decorated in your attire, which reflects your state. So, we'll have a photo, exclusive photo with that attire. Please come. Kashmir, Rajasthan, जिन का आपका क्षेत्र का जो वेशभाषा है ना, वेशभूषा, सो भाषा तो हिंदी, इंग्लिश, तेलुगु रहेगा. So, Rajasthan. And we'll have a separate photo with international delegates as per the advice of Secretary Sir. First, international delegates, please. Students, researchers who are studying in Indian universities and who have come from other countries. Please, make it fast because Chief Guest is almost arrived. Before Chief Guest takes our dais, I request Secretary Sir to join for the photo with the international students. Please come, jaldi. You come, you stand here. No, you come. You are from Botswana? Yeah. We have many other students. Where are they? Okay. You are from? Pardon? Karnataka. No, not India. Only from other countries. Yeah, now. Where from? Nepal. Yeah, Nepal. Yes. Okay, so you are from Nepal and you two are from?
I'm from Botswana. I'm from Cameroon.
Cameroon. Botswana and Cameroon. Okay, you are from? Pardon? Ladakh. Please come, please. Ladakh. Ladakh. So, see, Ladakh, by attire you can know they are from Ladakh. So, please come. The people who are dressed in their indigenous get-up. Indigenous. Okay. Yeah. जो आपका वेशभूषा में आपका you are resembling your place, you will have a separate photo. You please come. Ladakh, you can also join for the photo. Yes. All of you, please join for the photo. Make it fast. Make it fast. Hello, jaldi. Make it fast. Chief guest आए तो will not have time to have photograph. Yes. Okay. So now we have a quiz. By seeing their dresses, you should be able to tell from which place he has come. So where from he has come? Himachal. No, not individual. We'll have a group photo. Please come. All of you, sir. Not individual. Okay. That. Okay. Please make it fast. We don't have much time. Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Yeah, Andaman, Kritika. Yes. Then Andhra Pradesh. First Andaman, Kritika, done? Kritika, your photo done? Yeah, please, sir. No, I'll call one by one. I have a list. Just now I got the list as per the advice of our elders. Those who have already... Okay. Kritika Haldar from Andaman. Yes. Kritika from Andaman. And next Andhra Pradesh, Dasari Sindhu Monica Gopalakrishna Dharmakumar. Andhra Pradesh. Sindhu Monica Gopalakrishna Dharmakumar, Andhra Pradesh. Jaldi. AP. Andhra Pradesh. Then Assam people should be ready. Sindhu Monica Gopalakrishna Dharmakumar. Then Assam.
వాళ్ళకి ఆల్రెడీ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూట్ చేసాం గ్రూప్ లో కూడా పంపాము.
Next Assam. Assam we have 4 people. Anchika Dhananjay Chetri, Amrita Bora, Jyoti Sachin. Assam jaldi. Assam के बाद बिहार. Assam. Assam. Anchika, Amrita, Jyoti, Sachin. Assam. Join for the photo. See, please don't. मैं जिनको बुलाया वो लोग आना. Whomever I am calling, they only should come. After Assam, we have Bihar. Where is Bihar? Bihar. Bihar already joined. Okay, next Chandigarh. Chandigarh. Janat Bajwa, Nandini Khurana, Pooja Bhoy, Manisha Tandon. Chandigarh. Chandigarh, you had? Okay, then Daman and Dayu, Jitin Kumar. Daman and Dayu. No response from Daman and Dayu. Say, at least raise your hand. Come. Okay. Daman and Dayu. Sir. Okay. Daman and Dayu, Mr. Jitin Kumar. Next, Delhi Yogita. Delhi Yogita. Where is Delhi Yogita? Please come. Make it fast. Delhi Yogita. Then Goa. Vaibhavi Vishwasnayak and Mitali Mandrekar. Delhi ke baad Goa. Please come to me. First stand with Goa. Vaibhavi and Mitali. After Goa we have Haryana. Haryana, Neeraj Yadav. Sorry, Haryana, Arju Parashar. Neeraj and Arju from Haryana. Only one is there, Haryana. Ho gaya. Next, Himachal Pradesh, Amit Bhanu, Himachal. You had photo? Right. Next, Jammu and Kashmir, Sabira. Ho gaya. Then Jharkhand. Jharkhand is also done. Bharti, Kashi, Rahul, Pankaj. Jharkhand. Jharkhand we have 4. Bharti, Kashi, Rahul, Pankaj, Jharkhand. Next Karnataka. Yeah. Jharkhand 4. Yeah. झारखंड के बाद में कर्नाटका 2, प्रतीक्षा एंड अच्युत. प्रतीक्षा, अच्युत, बी रेडी प्लीज. Yeah. Make it fast. Karnataka, Pratiksha and Achyut. Then Kerala, Anita Anand. Karnataka, we have only 2 names here, but people are 3. Yes. Next, Kerala. Okay, Manisha Tandon. Chhattisgarh new, Chhattisgarh, Nandini, Pooja, Manisha, Chhattisgarh. Oh, sorry. Chandigarh, Jannatan, Nandini, Chhattisgarh, Pooja and Manisha. See, you need not wait for my announcement. Eke baad ek aake statewide. You know your colleagues from state, no? Your friends and co-participants. So I think Kerala done, Ladakh is done, Lakshadweep, then Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Manipur, Meghalaya, Odisha, Punjab, Rajasthan, Sikkim, Tamil Nadu, Telangana. Telangana we have Monica, Prem Kumar, Ananya, Shrutakirti, Mahesh, Tarvata Tripura, Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, West Bengal. Eco program delegates from Uttarakhand, Kerala, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, all of you. Yeah, indaka organizers were telling something. Gopi, Abhinav, yeah. ఏంది వీళ్ళు సర్టిఫికేట్స్ తీసుకునేటప్పుడు ఇంతమందికి ఇస్తారా మేడము? స్టేట్ వైడా, రాష్ట్ర వ్యాప్త గ్రూప్. Good. Yeah. See, as already informed, table 1. Where is table 1? Can somebody? Yeah. Table 1 we have Andaman Nicobar, Andhra Pradesh, Assam. Andaman Nicobar. Table 2 is Chandigarh, Chhattisgarh, Daman Diala, Delhi, Goa, Haryana. Table 2. Table 2 is ready. Yes, table 2 वो खाली है ना. See, as per advice by the organizers, you please occupy your seats at the respective tables. Very tasty solids and liquids are served to the tables when you are sitting only. Okay. Hope it is done. Vellamma, you see, this is our festival. You need not wait for any announcement or invitation. You come forward and have it and go. Please come forward on your own. Actually, I am interested to listen some song. Any Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Himachal, Haryana, Kashmir. कोई गाने वाला है क्या? You had photo? Then you'll come for the singing. Good, good. Yes. Make it fast. Okay. Yeah. Rama, come. You tell your name and from which place you have come, which language you are singing. Telugu. Very good. Shruta Kirti from Telangana. She is coming forward to sing a song.
హలో ఎవ్రీవన్, ఐఎమ్ శృత కీర్తి. నేను ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ నుంచి. ఈరోజు నేను ముద్దుగారే యశోద పాట పాడబోతున్నాను. సా ముద్దుగారే యశోద ముంగిట ముత్యము వీడు తీర్థరాణి మహిమల దేవకీ సుతుడు ముద్దుగారే యశోద రతికేలి రుత్మినికి రంగు మోవి పగడము మితి గోవర్ధనపు గోమేదికము రతికేలి రుత్మినికి రంగు మోవి పగడము మితి గోవర్ధనపు గోమేదికము శతమై శంకు చక్రాల సందుల వైడూర్యము శతమై శంకు చక్రాల సందుల వైడూర్యము గతి అయి మముగా చేటి కమలాక్షుడు గతి అయి మముగా చేటి కమలాక్షుడు గతి అయి మముగా చేటి కమలాక్షుడు ముద్దుగారే యశోద ముంగిట ముత్యము వీడు తీర్థరాణి మహిమల దేవకీ సుతుడు ముద్దుగారే యశోద కాలింగుని తలల పైన గప్పిన పుష్యరగము ఏలేటి శ్రీ వెంకటాద్రి ఇంద్రనీలము కాలింగుని తలల పైన గప్పిన పుష్యరగము ఏలేటి శ్రీ వెంకటాద్రి ఇంద్రనీలము పాలజల నిధిలోన బాయని దివ్య. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, Shrutakirti. Shrutakirti was singing a song from Annamacharya. Annamacharya, who wrote
Co-founder Mr. Srijan Paul Singh onto that. Now on behalf of all of us, Secretary Sir will be welcomed with a plan. Honorable Minister will be welcomed with the plan. Srijan Paul Singh is also being welcomed as Secretary.
అరే నేను జరగాలి ఎట్లా జరుగుతున్నావు మేడం ఉంది నాకు పక్కన
Botswana, please come. You also. You both. You welcome Secretary Garu. You have come all the way from Cameroon. Sir, delegates from Botswana and Cameroon will welcome Secretary Garu. Please receive.
Link. 9849 33 79
As the popular saying in Sanskrit goes, Paropakaraya Phalanti Vrikshaha, Paropakaraya Vahanti Nadyaha, Paropakaraya Duhanti Gavaha. Cows give milk, rivers flow for us, trees also give fruits and flowers for us. Whole universe, whole nature is ready to serve the mankind. So what is lacking is human concern towards the vast nature. International Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026. Last year we had national conference with the blessings of our Honorable Minister Surekha Madam. So now an initiative for Telangana Biodiversity Board has raised right from national conference to the international level. So next time we expect it in a more bigger way. Now, please put your hands together and welcome Kali Charan IAS for his welcome address. Secretary.
Respected Honorable Minister for Environment, Forest and Endowments, Srimati Konda Surika Garu, Sri Srijan Pal Singh, CEO and co-founder Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center, Delhi, distinguished speakers, panelists, mentors, partners, and my dear young friends. Andarki Namaskaram and a very warm good afternoon to all of you. As we gather here for the valedictory ceremony of the IYBC 2026, I stand before you with a deep sense of gratitude and satisfaction. Exactly 1 year ago, we organized the first Youth Biodiversity Conference in the same venue at national level. It was just like an experiment, and an experiment to see whether youth would respond seriously to biodiversity governance, green entrepreneurship, and sustainable livelihoods. The response exceeded expectations. This year, we chose not to repeat, but we chose to evolve. The IYBC 2026 marks the second edition of Youth Biodiversity Conference and the first of its kind at international level, with delegates coming from multiple countries like Italy, Nepal, Botswana, Kenya, and Cameroon, various national experts, policy leaders, innovators, and grassroots practitioners. We have taken a decisive step from dialogue to action. Over the past 4 days, this has not been a symbolic gathering. It has been operational, practical, and exactly outcome oriented. Respected ma'am, during these 4 days, we conducted intensive technical sessions, including digitization of People's Biodiversity Register with special focus on access and benefit sharing. In Kanha as well as in a beautiful campus called Dharmavanam Nature Arc in Bongir, and digital sequence information. This directly connect youth to India's biodiversity regulatory framework under the Biological Diversity Act. Now we moved beyond lectures into hands-on workshops, like Green Tech Incubation Workshops in collaboration with T-Hub, where startup ideas were critically evaluated for scalability and sustainability. Then we had a lot of panel discussions of ABS-compliant biodiversity enterprises in Telangana and as well as from across the country. A dedicated youth-led workshops on citizen science also we conducted. And ma'am, you would like to, you'll be glad to know that we had a full-fledged women-led panel discussion on leadership in green sectors along with sustainable art in biodiversity and many more. Respected ma'am, one of the most significant outcomes of this conference has been the formulation and drafting of the Youth Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan, exactly on the lines of CBD. This document is not merely an academic exercise, it represents structured youth recommendations aligned with global biodiversity commitments and national priorities, and shows India and Telangana's strong willingness and commitment to align itself with the mandate of CBD as its very important ally. We witnessed interdisciplinary exchange, scientists interacting with entrepreneurs, policy experts, guiding students, conservationists, mentoring innovators. We witnessed field immersion of Dharmavanam Nature Arc, where restoration ecology moved from theory into a live experience. Ma'am, yesterday evening we witnessed some of the powerful and impactful cultural expressions, reminding us that biodiversity is deeply linked to the identity and heritage of humankind. Most importantly, we saw confidence among youth delegates that they are now very much ready to become green livelihood warriors and leaders. Are you ready? That's great. I must acknowledge the invaluable support of Honorable Minister Srimati Kondathurika Garu, whose guidance ensures that environmental governance in Telangana remains proactive and inclusive. I extend sincere gratitude to ma'am for coming over here and spending her valuable time. Thank you, ma'am. My dear delegates, the future of biodiversity depends as much on biodiversity board or forest department or ministries as much it depends on whether you integrate sustainability into your own professions and daily routine. So I would like to urge you all to make biodiversity conservation a very much part of your own lifestyle. If you become entrepreneurs, build green businesses. If you become scientists, build solutions. If you become administrators, frame ethical policies. If you become educators, then spread ecological literacy. And if you become by chance farmers, then conserve biodiversity in its every aspect. As we conclude IYBC 2026, let us remember that it is not an end, it is a milestone, and that is also a very important one. Ma'am, let me assure you again that Telangana Biodiversity Board shall remain committed to streamlining this platform further and further. We will review, refine, and return next year stronger, deeper, and more impactful. To make Youth Biodiversity Conference not just an event, but a movement, this kind of platforms are very important. I acknowledge our valued collaborators, GHMC, T-Hub, WWF, Dharmavanam Nature Arc, GYBN, MindLift AI, and all other partners whose cooperation made this event interdisciplinary and outcome-driven. My sincere thanks to our mentors, Dr. Sri Srinivaslu, Dr. Bhargavi ma'am, Ms. Farida Tempal ma'am, Dr. Vishnupriya ma'am, and our beloved Shri Srinivas Murthy Garu, retired IFS. Thank you, sir, and thank you, ma'am, for guiding our kids over 4 wonderful days. Thank you. Then to the staff of the Telangana Biodiversity Board also, I express my gratitude to all the officers, scientific staff, interns, volunteers, administrative teams, especially Abhinav, Ram and Imran. This success belongs to you as well and belongs to us as a team. Your tireless coordination, planning, documentation and field management ensured seamless execution and made my job very, very easy. And now to our delegates, you are the true achievement of this conference. The drafting of the Youth Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan, your participation in hands-on workshop, green incubation, wildlife documentation, women-led leadership panel, and ABS compliant entrepreneurship reflects seriousness, maturity, and a strong willpower to learn new things. To all the delegates, I am proud to declare that from this moment onward, you are not just delegates. Then who you are? No, you are biodiversity ambassadors now. Okay. So congratulations each and everyone. So you have to carry knowledge, responsibility, commitment back to your communities, your institutions, and to your region also. I congratulate each participant, speaker, organizer, and partner for making this edition a success. Let us leave this hall not just with the certificates or mementos, but with a stronger commitment. With this conviction, we look forward to welcoming you again, bigger, better, and bolder at the next edition. Till then, thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Telangana.
Thank you, sir. In Secretary's report, he gave a very powerful sentence. Let's leave this hall with a commitment. We have been thinking, we have been sharing many ideas. When we talk about dream, the dream word immediately catches our mind with APJ Abdul Kalam. One should not be poor, at least at dreaming. And one should be rich in making the dream into reality. APJ Abdul Kalam, Bharat Ratna, our former president, in his pathway, organization has been established, that is Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center. CEO and co-founder Mr. Srijan Pal Singh, he'll be giving a brief note about the service of their center. See, Singh ji.
Namaskar. First of all, my greetings and my namaskaram to the Honorable Srimati Konda Surekha Garuji. It's wonderful to have the minister here. My greetings also to Kali Chiranji, Jinone, who's organized this whole beautiful conference, which is first of its kind. It's beautiful to see India and the world reflected in today's audience, in your thoughts, in your ideas, even in your costume and even in your voices and your songs. I will keep it very brief. I will just tell you a very, very short story, and then I will tell you how that short story inspires and what we do. I lived with Dr. Kalam for about 7 years. I lived in the same house, same floor. We had a library between our 2 rooms. So one side was his room, where he used to play Carnatic music almost 12 hours a day. And other side, I used to live. And every day we will meet for taking a round in the garden after the breakfast. Now, if you met him, or if anybody went to meet him, one thing he would say is that, come and meet my best friend. And then you'll say, oh, you want to meet my best friend? Dr. Kalam wants me to meet his best friend. So he'll say, my best friend is 104 years old. So you have to meet him in the garden. So now you will think that, best friend, 104-year-old, maybe he's sitting in the garden, maybe he's, sitting somewhere where he can't move much. You'll go out. Then in the garden, he will say, this is my best friend. And the best friend would be Arjuna. Arjuna was the name of a tree which was in his house, which was 104 years old back then. Now it is 120 years old almost, right? So if the great missile man of India can have tree as a best friend, so can you, right? It's a good idea. And he would say Arjuna gives lives to others, because there were so many nests, so many birds, there's a peacock, there's a squirrel, all of them are living there. A tree is a life giver. And he wrote his most famous poetry is The Life Tree, which is about Arjuna, which is a tree, right? So based on that vision, we started the Kalam Center. Kalam Center was initially founded with Dr. Kalam and I being the co-founders. In 2012, I was as young as you are in 2012, and sometimes as confused as you would be. And we started this organization with the idea of developing sustainable development systems. And the first idea was Pura, providing urban amenities in rural areas. Now, if you're preparing for civil services, you'll know what is Pura. So Pura was a village development model based on sustainability. So we worked on that. And when Dr. Kalam passed away suddenly in 2015, and I was there with him, and I am Shillong, we decided to take all his unfulfilled missions into this organization. And his unfulfilled mission was sustainable development. His mission was to build the bridges between development and conservation of biodiversity, how they can go together, how technology can be for the benefit of not just humankind, but also the animal kind and the plant kind, all different diversities. Later now we work a lot on AI, how to build sustainable systems using AI, how to keep sustainability and access for the marginalized communities and also the marginalized species living with us. We work on that. And our idea is to empower the youth. As Dr. Kalam said, the ignited mind of the youth is the most powerful resource on the earth, above the earth, and under the earth. And you are that ignited mind. So make sure your mind remains ignited. And as you started off with, dreams are very important to see. And dreams are not what you see when you sleep. Dreams are those which do not let you sleep. So be part of make dream a part of your life. That will give you the power. Okay? Thank you for your time and thank you for being a lovely audience. Thank you for all of you. Thank you, the organizers. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. All of us know India, unity in diversity. So India is unique in biodiversity. So that uniqueness is being So do you have any festival, I asked, keeping Madam's Saraswati Pushkarali in view? So he told that every year they have Nile River Festival, annual festival. Like that, recently in Kaleshwaram, under the able guidance and everything arranged by Government of Telangana, Department of Endowment, that is Saraswati Pushkaralu. Saraswati is hidden river, as the wisdom is hidden in our brains. So Godavari Pranahita Saraswati Triveni Sangamam. And also recently whole world was looking towards our Medana Sammaka Saralama Jatara. That is again a very active role of our Honorable Minister. So these two are related to biodiversity. That is river and this is forest god. Madam Surekha Garu is Minister for Visible Gods, that is endowments. Visible gods, that is forest, river, earth, visible gods. And the only with inside we can see that is endowments. So both are very precious ministries you're looking after. Now, please put your hands together. Welcome Honorable Chief Guest, Konda Surekha Garu, for her Chief Guest message. Madam.
Hello everybody. Today we are celebrating here International Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026 for 4 days. 3 days is over. This is the 4th day. I think you enjoyed the 3 days and you learned so much from the dais, and you also given your advices and views and ways what to do for biodiversity. I think you enjoyed the program, and this is the valedictory function. My secretary, Biodiversity Board, invited for this. I thank to him, and also the other dignitary, Srijan Pal Singh, APJ Abdul Kalam's foundation founder and secretary also, and the dignitaries who sat in before me, and the employees of the Biodiversity Board and other people who gave their support to succeed this meeting. I congratulate all of them and welcome all of you to this meeting. This is my honor to be here because I am not perfect in English, but I will try to speak in English. How many you knows Telugu? Hindi? Oh, हिंदी बहुत लोग जानते हैं. मैं तो थोड़ा इंग्लिश में बात करके और हिंदी में बोलने के लिए कोशिश करती हूँ. अच्छी बात. तेलुगु में बात करना बोले तो वर्डिंग्स थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट होता ना, उसीलिए इंग्लिश चुना लिए मैं. Respected people here on the dais or off the dais. Today I stand before you to speak about biodiversity for life, inspiring youth for a green future. Biodiversity means the variety of life on earth, plants, animals, birds, insects, forests, rivers, and even microorganisms. From the smallest and to the largest elephant, every living being plays an important role in maintaining the balance of nature. Our planet is rich with biodiversity. Forests like the mighty Amazon rainforest are called the lungs of the earth because they produce oxygen and absorb carbon dioxide. In India, regions like the Western Ghats are biodiversity hot spots filled with unique species found now here else in the world. But today biodiversity is under threat. Deforestation, pollution, climate change, and over-exploitation of nature resources are destroying habitats. Many species are becoming endangered or extinct. When biodiversity is lost, ecosystems collapse, food chains are disturbed, and human survival itself is at risk. This is where youth play a crucial role. We, the young generation, you the young generation, are not just the leaders of the tomorrow. You are the change makers of today. Small actions can create big impact. Planting trees, 1. Reducing plastic use, 2. Conserving water, protecting wildlife, supporting sustainable products. These you have to concentrate on them. If every young person plants just one tree and protects it, imagine the green revolution we can create. Technology and awareness are also powerful tools. Through social media, environmental campaigns, and community programs, youth can spread awareness and inspire others to protect nature. Remember, biodiversity is not just about saving animals or forests. It is about saving ourselves. Clean air, fresh water, food security, and a stable climate all depends on biodiversity. Let us pledge today to respect nature, protect wildlife, and work towards to a greener and healthier planet. Because when we protect biodiversity, we protect life itself. The future is green and the future is ours. This is my English speech. And also I want to speak in Hindi something. My Hindi will be also just like that and this. सब भाई और बहनों, आपको बायोडाइवर्सिटी के लिए माइक बोलने का जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि आप सब लोग एक्सपर्ट्स हैं. आप पूरा स्टडी करके ही इधर आए हैं और ये आप इसमें पार्टिसिपेट हुए, डिस्कशन में पार्टिसिपेट हुए. सब लोग आपका मन में क्या है आप बोल दिए. इधर कोई बोले तो भी वो पूरा आप लिख लिए. बायोडाइवर्सिटी के लिए हम लोग फ्यूचर में क्या करना, कैसा करना, ये पूरा आप सोच के इधर आए और इधर से कुछ लेके भी जा रहे क्या करना बोल के. ये हमारा ऑनर है बिकॉज द इंटरनेशनल प्रोग्राम कंडक्टेड हियर. बिकॉज I congratulate my secretary is also he took very much interest. Last time in one meeting he told me that next I will conduct the international meeting here, and उन्होंने उनका बात को आज दिखा दिया. और मैं बोलने चाहती हूँ क्योंकि हर एक आदमी हमारा वो सामने आदमी को क्या करना, वो उसको थोड़ा दिखाना क्या है, ये बायोडाइवर्सिटी क्या है, क्या करे तो हमारा हेल्थ वेल्थ और हमारा फैमिली अच्छा रहता. हम क्या करते, गांव में गए तो हमारा घर के सामने झाड़ू मार के छोड़ देते, हमारा हाउस क्लीन होते बस होते, वो कचरा लेकर क्या करते मोरी में फेंक देते. और दूसरा भी ऐसा है, एक किधर वो डस्ट डाले तो कोई भी जाके उधर डस्ट डालते जाते, उधर बिन है तो भी नहीं है तो भी उधर कचरा डालते जाते. और पंचायत ग्राम पंचायत का सरपंच आए तो क्या बोलते, हम तुम्हारे को वोट दिए, तो ये कचरा नहीं निकल रहे मोरी में, कितना दिन हो गया इधर कचरा निकल के बोल के उन्होंने ही बोलते. और साइड ड्रेन नहीं आई तो भी हमारे को साइड ड्रेन्स नहीं है, साइड ड्रेन्स कंस्ट्रक्शन करो बोल के बोलते. उन्होंने साइड ड्रेन्स कंस्ट्रक्शन करने के बाद ये काम करते, ये काम करे तो हम कैसा बैलेंस कर सकते बायोडाइवर्सिटी को. ऐसा पहले हमारा पब्लिक में अवेयरनेस हुए तो हम कुछ कर सकते. हम कितना मीटिंग लगाए तो भी हम कुछ भी नहीं कर सकते. हम इधर भी सुन के जाते, कुछ करने को जाते, मगर करने में हम लोग सक्सेस नहीं हो सकते, क्योंकि उसमें पब्लिक का पार्टनरशिप हुए तो ही अच्छा रहता, नहीं तो नहीं रहता. प्लास्टिक रिमूव करना, फ्री प्लास्टिक करना बोले तो कौन करना, पब्लिक करना. वो जाते समय कुछ बैग ले जाना, जूट बैग नहीं तो कुछ और बैग लेना ना, और नहीं तो वो लोग क्या करते, प्लास्टिक कवर में दुकान वाला सामान देते, ये लेके आते, ये फेंक देते. वो कितना 100 years तो भी वो उसी तरह रहते. वो मालूम कर लेना हम उसको क्या बोलना, डोंट टेक प्लास्टिक बैग्स फ्रॉम द शॉप्स. इफ दे गिव्स अवॉइड देम एंड यू टुक योर ओन बैग एंड यू ब्रिंग सम which you want. That is the first I want to tell you to motivate the public. And also in school also, school people, इधर तो महिला लोग बहुत लोग हैं. सैनिटरी नैपकिन्स का भी बड़ा बहुत वो प्रॉब्लम है, वो भी डिग्रेडेबल नहीं है, बायोडिग्रेडेबल नहीं है, वो लोग यूज कर रहे. हमारा कलेक्टर एक बार कुछ स्कूल को गए थे, उनको एक रूम के पास नहीं दे रहे कहते, उधर मत जाओ मैडम, उधर मत जाओ बोले तो इसको समझ में नहीं आया, क्यों मत जाना, मैं तो देखने के लिए आया, क्या है देखने दो बोले तो वो रूम में पूरा पैड्स, यूज्ड पैड्स फेंक दिए. किधर डालना वो लोगों को मालूम नहीं है. मैं आपको क्या बोलना चाहती हूँ, किधर से भी आप लोग सोशल वर्क करना बोले तो कोई कंपनी से भी उसको क्या बोलते हैं, इंसुलेटर एक एक स्कूल को लगाए तो वो ऐश कर देते, एक ही मिनट में वो पैड को ऐश कर देते। ऐसा रखे तो वो भी हम कुछ कर सकते। ऐसा और कुछ रिजर्वायर्स रहता, छोटा छोटा रिजर्वायर्स भी। अब मैं आते समय लेफ्ट साइड में एक रिजर्वायर देखे, उसमें वाटर है मगर कितना गंदा है बोले तो आसपास में भी गंदा है। वो कुछ क्लियर करना बोले तो कोई करते, किससे कैसा करते, उसको किधर से पैसे देते, कौन सा डिपार्टमेंट से आते वो नहीं मालूम। हर एक गवर्नमेंट कुछ इसके लिए कुछ अकाउंट रखना, हेड ऑफ अकाउंट, और उसके लिए कुछ पैसा रखना। म्युनिसिपालिटी वाला तो सब कुछ नहीं कर सकते, मगर सेपरेट डिपार्टमेंट रख के करे तो वो जरूर क्लीन एंड ग्रीन रहेगा। और उसको पब्लिक शाम को आके उधर बैठ के कुछ रिलैक्स भी हो सकते। मगर ऐसा डे टाइम में भी हम उधर से नहीं जा सकते। ऐसा हो रहे बोले तो पब्लिक का नेग्लिजेंस है, हमारा नहीं है। बोले तो भी वो लोग फिर जाके उधर ही कचरा डालते। ये नहीं होना बोले तो पहले हम लोग पब्लिक को पैम्पलेट्स नहीं तो देते हुए ही हम भी खुद बोलना ऐसा मत करना, ऐसा करे तो ऐसा होगा। हमारा जनरेशन तक अच्छा है, आने वाला जनरेशन को और बहुत तकलीफ होगा, नहीं तो हम लोग कुछ भी रोक नहीं सकते। ऐसा बोलना, ये बोले तो कुछ लोग चेंज हुए तो भी हमारे को अच्छा लगता। 10 को बोले तो 2 चेंज हुए तो भी हमारे को क्रेडिट है। ये लेकर आप आगे चलना और ये सस्टेनेबिलिटी हमारे को जरूर होना बोले तो आप लोग जैसा पीपल का अंदर जाना और पीपल को वो मोटिवेट करना। और हम भी गवर्नमेंट को कुछ रिप्रेजेंटेशन देंगे, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट को भी लेटर लिखेंगे, बायोडाइवर्सिटी में कंसंट्रेट करना और कुछ डिपार्टमेंट को फंड देना और हेड ऑफ अकाउंट रखना, ये जरूर है बोल के हम लोग भी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट को लिखेंगे और हमारा गवर्नमेंट से भी पूछेंगे। और हम सब मिलकर ये क्या 4 दिन से आप सीखे वो अमल करने के लिए हमारा एफर्ट रखेंगे और अमल करने के लिए आगे बढ़ेंगे। ये पूरा बोलते मैं शुक्रिया अदा करते स्टॉप करता हूँ। थैंक यू।
Thank you, ma'am. Honorable Minister for Forest Environment and the Chief Guest address, it was not like a Chief Guest address. It was an address from the दिल के अंदर से एक माँ जी का, एक बहन का, एक responsible citizen का जो दिल का धड़कन जैसा रहता वैसा आया. I think we have, I don't know whether all these 4 days, a very sensitive topic like napkins, all such a sanitary pad. Madam has touched that, so that shows the concern. And I remember when lakhs of people were taking their holy dip in Kaleshwaram, Godavari river, Madam was particular about use and throw plastic bottles or water pockets, etc. So, though it was a quite religious festival, there also Madam was conscious about environment. Please give a big hand to her address. Now, I request Mr. Abhinav onto the dais. Abhinav will be inviting prize winners and they are fortunate enough to have a beautiful, colorful memorial photograph with the chief guest and other dignitaries on the dais. Abhinav. హలో వాలంటీర్స్ ఎవరైనా వస్తే నెక్స్ట్ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో కోసం కూడా ఏర్పాటు చేద్దాం. ముందు ప్రైజ్ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూషన్.
Respected Honorable Minister for Environment, Forest and Endowments, Srimati Konda Sureka Garu, Shri Kalicharan Sir, IAS Secretary, Telangana Biodiversity Board, Shri Srijan Pal Singh, CEO and Co-founder, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center, distinguished speakers, mentors, partners, and my dear national and international delegates. Oh, I'm sorry. My dear national and international ambassadors, Namaskaram, Vanakkam, Adab, Sat Sri Akal, Khammagani, Johar, and a very good afternoon to you all. My name is Abhinav and I stand before you to present the prize distribution for the last 4 days of International Youth Biodiversity Conference. And I know it has been seeming like a small 4 days of this function, but you have been working a lot for like say 1.5 months prior to this conference. So big round of applause to yourself first. One more thing I would like to say to Mr. Respected Chief Guest Madam, that last year we had only 3 competitions, but this year we have topped it up to not 4 or 5 but 9 total competitions, and we are announcing it now. So moving on to the first prize distribution, we had the competition on preparation of People's Biodiversity Register, PBR, and the second prize goes to Group 1 Nilkant. Big round of applause to them. I request Group 1 to please come on the dais collectively. You all are excited for the first prize? Yes? Who is it? Group 3, 4, 5? Any guesses? 5? 7? 9? Anybody? 10? 9? Yes. Group photo. हाँ ट्रॉफी देना है ना, दिए नहीं? So you all are excited for the first prize, right? So the first prize goes to Group 9 Bhumitra. Big round of applause to them. I request them to please come on the dais collectively. Group 9. Group 9 collectively please come on the stage. Yes. हाँ हाँ collectively. Yes. So this year we had opportunity to collaborate with Technology Hub, very incubation platform, which is the premier incubation platform available in Hyderabad, and we have partnered with them through the Atal Incubation Center, and they have agreed to give the mentorship and incubation support through various grants and other incentives to the delegates, to the ambassadors of this International Youth Biodiversity Conference. And we had a fair competition, and we had the 3 jury members attending this workshop. And we have shortlisted 5 ambassadors for the incubation assistance and support in collaboration with T-Hub, so that they can get the financial assistance from the Technology Hub. So now I'm announcing those 5 top ambassadors, and I request them to please come on the stage. First name is from Karnataka, Miss Pratiksha B. Kumbhar. Yes. Second is from Madhya Pradesh, Mr. Sagar Banwale. Yes. Third is from Odisha, Mr. Shubham Pani. Yes. Fourth is Tamil Nadu, Mr. Prabhakar P. Fifth is from Goa, Miss Vaibhavi Naik. All are requested to please come on the stage. It was a very good opportunity, and they have secured their internship and all the incubation support from T-Hub. They'll be getting letter of recommendation soon from them, and they'll be getting the prototyping and all their business startup idea in green sustainable sector. So it was a very good opportunity. This year we also had a collaboration partner through AI Knowledge Partner as MindLift AI. And we have among with us Mr. Saurabh and Ms. Pooja, researcher and founder of MindLift AI. Yes, huge round of applause to them. They are the collaborators of the International Biodiversity Conference. I request them to come on the dais so that they'll be giving the recognition awards to 2 of the ambassadors. The first one is Mr. Dhrutesh from Maharashtra. They'll be receiving the memento as well as check amount of rupees 10,000. Yes. The second recognition award goes to Ms. Sabira Nisar from Jammu and Kashmir. She'll also be receiving memento and check award of rupees 10,000. Yes. So past 3 days, you all have been photographing and making the memories throughout this conference. So that was another part of our competition, where we have photography competition organized. So all the photographs which were uploaded, you can see it on our Instagram page, and we have the prize winners for that. So the third prize for the photography competition goes to Miss Monica from Telangana. Okay. Any guesses for second and first prize? Huge round of applause for Mr. Dhrutesh, please. Next. Yeah. So for photography competition, the third prize goes to Miss Monica from Telangana. The second prize goes to Miss Pooja Bhoi from Chhattisgarh. And the first prize goes to Mr. Gopal Krishna Pitani from Andhra Pradesh. Yes. Similarly, in the videography competition, we have 3 awardees. Huge round of applause for her. Miss Pooja Bhoi from Chhattisgarh. And the first prize goes to Mr. Gopal Krishna Pitani from Andhra Pradesh. For videography competition, the third prize goes to, any guesses? Mr. Ahmad Karche from Ladakh. Yes. Yes. Not only from India, we have international ambassadors as well now. They will be promoting the Telangana Biodiversity Board across the country in their own continents as well. The second prize goes to Sonali Singh from Bihar. And the first prize goes to, any guesses? Vame and any other? The first prize goes to Miss Vame Segwawa from Botswana. Huge round of applause. So the next prize is cultural program competition. I know we had lot of sorry.
सेकंड प्राइज चल रहा है और उसके बाद फर्स्ट प्राइज को भी अनाउंस नहीं, हम लोग अनाउंस कर रहे हैं। आपको जाने के बाद बस खत्म कर दीजिए।
कार्डलेस क्या है? हेलो हेलो See, what is the specialty of our attire and our See, one sentence about your what Madam has blessed.
Hello, Namaste, Shastrakal, Adab. So this is the thing I have been calling since first day because I feel this hall, if I have to label, I can call it is as mini India. Because people from north, south, east, west has appeared here. So, ma'am, she told me, at first she asked me this, your earring is very beautiful. So, I was like, okay, ma'am, thank you so much for this. So, and then ma'am said ki, and then I told her ki, ma'am, this is basically, I'm from Bihar. So in Bihar, the place from where I come from, it is Mithilanchal. So there's a local saying which goes on by, Pag pag pokhad mach makhana mithila ke hai ehi khajana. That means there are pond fishes and makhana at every step. And also Mithila makhana has got the GI tag very recently. So yeah, that is what I'm representing through my dress also. So I said, ma'am, this is basically the sari, Madhubani digitally printed sari, where you can see the women. They are in the forest working. So I'm also doing my PhD on the Makhana community women itself. So I try to bring my subject here, and I'm trying to represent themselves. So these are the, yeah. Okay, so these are my subjects. I would say not subject, my family. And also, this is the fish which I was talking about. This is from the Manmarji store, basically. And this is wooden crafted. Yeah. And also, I try to show... So it's like a blend of modernity with culture. So thank you so much, ma'am, for recognizing. And one more thing, ma'am has said like she would like to work with me on this Makhana project. So thank you so much, ma'am, for this.
Congratulations, Tali. God bless you. Okay.
Yes.
So Sonali Singh is a walking biodiversity. Eh? Yes. You have carried your place here. And Honorable Minister has to go to Honorable CM's meeting at 3 o'clock. We'll try to make it as fast as possible. Abhinav,
Yes.
just.
So the well-deserved first prize for videography competition goes to Miss Wame Segwava from Botswana. With a huge round of applause, please welcome her on stage.
See, better call in groups. Individual, we don't have time.
The next we have cultural program competition. Group wise. Any guesses for the second prize?
No, make it fast.
So the second prize goes to Group 3 Bio Pizza. Please come fast on stage, please. Group 3 Bio Pizza.
Bio Pizza will be served after this program. You
Yes. And the first prize.
I said 3 months it will be like that.
Please, for the cultural program competition, we have second prize for Group 3 Bio Pizza. Yes. And for the first prize, we have Group 4 Jeevan. Please come on stage.
One more, please make it fast. We'll have only group photos, not individual. Yes. Madam, Shilpi ma'am. आप उधर रह के मैडम आप वहां रह के वो मेडल्स आप डालिए ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर వాటిని మెడల్స్ అని ఎందుకంటారు తెలుగు వాళ్ళకి తెలుసు మెడల్లో వేస్తారు కాబట్టి శిల్పి మేడం మీరు మెడల్స్ మీరు వేసేయండి గ్రూప్ ఫోటోలో మినిస్టర్ గారు ఉంటారు
So first prize goes to Group 4 Jeevan. Yes. Please, with a huge round of applause, welcome the Group 4, which are the winners for cultural program competition held last day. And
All together.
yes, yes. So this wouldn't have been possible without the support from the volunteers. So I'd like to request the volunteers, Miss Hani, Mr. Jagdeshwar, Miss Kumud, and Mr. Madhu, to please be on the dais.
All four together. Hani, Jagdish, Komud, Madhav.
They have been four pillars for this International Youth Biodiversity Conference.
Next is Sharda Madam. K. Sharda Garu, CEO, Dharmavana Nature Om. Dharmavana Nature Om, DMA, CEO, Sharda Garu.
This is a special prize.
Okay. Meet the felicitation.
No.
Okay.
She'll be announcing.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I think this is no. 1 second. No. Only one second. Yeah. Okay. I'm coming from Dharmavana Nature Arc, and yesterday all of you were there for a field visit. I was very surprised to see a mix of citizens from across the country, a student from law, a student from sociology, and not just life sciences. I think when we talk about biodiversity, the number of occupations that I saw yesterday in the group was very, very rewarding. Today I stand here to announce an annual award that Dharmavana Nature Arc is giving out to youth biodiversity. This is an annual award that will be given by Dharmavana. And when we heard that the International Youth Conference is happening here, we thought this would be the right time to announce it. So thank you, sir. And ma'am, thank you so much for giving out this reward on behalf of Dharmavana. Dharmavana Nature Arc is a non-profit based in Hyderabad. We have 400 acres where biodiversity conservation is done, and also a center of excellence where science papers are published in the area of biodiversity conservation. So today, I want to announce that the award is being given out to Mr. Ram Dayal Vaishnav. I request him to come on board. So I just want to speak about Ram Dayal Vaishnav.
Mr. Ram has been doing a wonderful job all these days. Last year also during national conference also. Congrats to Ram. We have Padma Shri awardee from Rajasthan. He will be awarded this on behalf of Telangana Biodiversity Board by Honorable Minister. Madam, just now you were sharing his happiness. He had 700 felicitations. So, Telangana, पेड़ ही जीवन है, पेड़ों को मत काटिए. That is Himmatram Bambu from Padma Shri from Rajasthan.
So this year we had another award for eco program conducted by WWF, and those will be declared by Miss Tannu Saini. So I request Tannu Saini to please announce the winners.
Thank you. I, on behalf of WWF India, would like to announce the winners for ECHO, which is Environment Conservation Heroes. I would also like to thank Telangana Biodiversity Board for collaborating with WWF India to host this summit, where the youth is invited to ideate and give innovative solutions, and they work for one entire year, and then they display their entire, the work that they have done during the entire year. So inviting Ms. Fareda ma'am to also join from WWF India to hand over the prizes. The third prize goes to Srinidhi Himani.
We request all to come together. Alim Yusuf first prize, Soumya second, Srinidhi first.
All right. So, announcing third prize, Srinidhi, for the project Sea Exploration. Second prize goes to Soumyadri Burman for the project Sprinkle of Salicornia. And the first prize goes to Alim Yusuf for the project Neophyte ID. I would also request
Gautami, join for the photo.
I would also request all the Eco Fellows to come forward for receiving these certificates.
Thanks to Gautami and congrats to the team. May I now request all the mentors to come together to have a group photo with Honorable Minister because we have less time after this. Yeah.
Srinivas Murthy sir, Srinivas Lu sir, Farida madam, Bhargavi madam, and Vishnupriya madam. All the mentors, please. Ye re mentors.
R. Srinivasamurthy Garu, IFS retired, Dr. C. Srinivasu, Professor Usmania, Farida Tampal Garu, State Director, WWF India, Dr. Bhargavi, Senior Scientist, Zoo Outreach Organization, Dr. M.R. Vishnupriya Garu, Chief Scientist, CCMB. We'll have a group photo. This is for the mentors, huh? मेरा भी इसमें ऐड करो. She has to rush. I know. Just please.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Madam, these are the subject experts and having vast experience in the field of biodiversity, environment and faculty also. He served for, he is from Chittoor, madam, Telugu Vadu, Madhya Pradesh రాష్ట్రంలో పనిచేశారు. Professor Srinivasulu garu. Next is WWF, where the world is without fear.
कम ये मेंटर्स का लिस्ट है ये मेंटर्स उनका फोटो Now for Dakshina Murthy sir, memento for Dakshina Murthy sir, Kalicharan sir. Secretary sir, Dakshina Murthy sir. उनका हो क्या वो सर का मैं नहीं तुम लोग मैं नहीं आता फिर उनका भी लाके जल्दी लाओ कर दो ना यार जल्दी बुला लो आवाज देके लड़कियों को बुलाओ
So we have two other competitions. For best ethnic wear male, I request Ahmad Ali and Shekhar Panwar to come on the dais, please. For best ethnic wear female, I request Miss Ranjuta from Tripura and Miss Unnati from Maharashtra to come on the dais, please. Yes. Please give them a round of applause. You can see cultural diversity in this conference. I know everybody is very well dressed, and it was too difficult. Now I request Dr. Shilpi ma'am to give the vote of thanks.
Sorry, madam, we are delaying you, but just a few words, a vote of thanks. It's my privilege and immense gratitude that I stand before here today to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of Telangana Biodiversity Board. I would like to thank I would like to thank first Srimati Konda Surekha Madam, the Honorable Minister of Endowment, Environment, Forest, Government of Telangana, for taking his time off from her hectic schedule to be with us today at the International Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026. I would also like to thank Mr. Srijan Pal Singh, CEO, co-founder, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center, for coming and gracing and motivating our delegates. I would like to thank Himmat Ram Bambu, Padma Shri Awardee, Environmentalist, Tree Man of Rajasthan, C. Venkat Reddy, Padma Shri Organic Farmer, Awardee from Telangana, for coming and gracing this occasion. I would also like to thank Shri Kalicharan S. Kartare, IAS Secretary, Telangana Biodiversity Board, for his immense support and guidance for this entire conference and making this conference a reality. I would like to thank all the delegates and participants who have traveled all over the world to be a part of this prestigious event. I am very, very thankful to all the mentors, the invited speakers, for sparing their valuable time and experience with the delegates. Words are not enough to thanks for their guidance. Yes, एक important चीज है. I would fail on my part if I forget the young brain behind this second Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026, madam. The theme is Skilling Youth for a Green Future. Mr. Abhinav Bharat Kambale, who was the mind behind this and who initiated all the efforts to bring T-Hub for the youth to pitch in here, and it was his brainchild, and now 5 students have got support from T-Hub from Telangana. Thank you. And lastly but not least, I want to thank the volunteers, the ambassadors of last year, Jagdish, Kumud, Hani and Madhu. And finally, I want to thank all the staff of my board, especially Venkat, Ansar sir, Gopi, Sham, Yogesh, Sudhakar, Shilpi. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Lastly, madam.
Yes, before we close, we have one last prize, one last achievement. This is for all of us, and we would like to launch the Youth Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan. This was made by all of you. This is owned by all of you. And we are taking all the conversations happening in Telangana to the globe at the CBD end of this year. And we commit to spend the next 6 months mapping all of your initiatives.
Standing ovation, please. This is a thanks to Honorable Shilpi ma'am. Please join for the photo. Standing ovation or a big round of applause. International Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026. Biodiversity for Life, Skilling Youth for a Green Future. So this is Youth Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan, released by Honorable Minister. This is a declaration. Yeah, Abhinav will be looking after the distribution of certificates through secretary and other dignitaries. Abhinav, beach mein rakho. Go. No, no, take one. Give some jaga. Yeah. I think now it is the turn of Abhinav. He will table wise serving certificates. टेबल पे सर्व होगा बाद में बिफोर फूड.
Before distribution of certificates, I request Shri Kalicharan Khartade sir, Secretary Telangana Biodiversity Board, and Mr. Saurabh from Mindlift AI to felicitate the guest of honor, Padma Shri to felicitate Shri Shrijan Pal Singh, CEO of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Center. No, but from sir.
From Srijan.
From sir. Saurabh sir. नहीं सौरभ सर से ये करेंगे. Yes, huge round of applause for those dignitaries on the dais. Yes. Now I request Secretary Sir to give the certificates to all the ambassadors of this International Youth Biodiversity Conference 2026. I'll request you all the ambassadors to come on the stage as per the alphabetical order. First is, are the certificates ready? Yes, first is Miss Kritika Haldar from Andaman and Nicobar. We have our ambassadors, Miss Kritika Haldar from Andaman and Nicobar. Next we have Miss Dasari Sindhu. I request her to come on the stage, please. Next, Miss Monica D. Next, Mr. Pithani Gopal Krishna. I request you to come on the stage, yes. Yes. I request you all to please stand in a queue so that we can facilitate for the better distribution of the certificates due to lack of time. We all have been arranging this as per the alphabetical order of the states. I also request our international delegates to come near the stage so that we can provide you with the certificates. Miss Jyoti Kalita. Yes. Mr. Sachin Mungarati. Sonali Singh. Yes. Miss Jannat Bajwa. Miss Nandini Khurana.
Hello everyone. I just want to make a small announcement. Like
Miss Jannat Bajwa.
I completely forgot to say.
Please come on the stage.
Tomorrow is my mom's birthday, so all these prizes is for her. Thank you so much, mom and dad.
Thank you. Miss Nandini Khurana. Miss Pooja Bhoi. Next. Miss Manisha Tandon. Wait. Miss Manisha Tandon. Mr. Jitin Kumar. Miss Yogita. Miss Vaibhavi Vishwas Naik. Miss Mitali Mandrekar. Neeraj Yadav. Yes. Miss Araju Parashar. Mr. Amit Kumar. Mr. Bhanu Chaudhary. Miss Sabira Nisar. Miss Bharti Kumari. Yes. Sabira Nisar. Miss Bharti Kumari. Miss Kashi Kumari. Mr. Rahul Kumar Yadav. Mr. Pankaj Kumar. Miss Pratiksha B. Kumbhar. Next, Mr. Achut Divakar Nadagoda from Karnataka. Yes. Miss Anit Jobi. Mr. Anand N. Mr. Ahmad Ali. Mr. Mohammad Hussain. Miss Nilofer. Yes. Yes. Congratulations. Miss Rusaila Rashid. Miss Akshada Chaudhary. Miss Ekta Nag Phise. Yes. Miss Unnati. Miss Rima Jarif, sorry. Mr. Dhrutesh Dev. Mr. Sankalp Amrale. Miss Beth. चला चला. Miss Sahin Ilahi. Mr. Rakesh Saha. Mr. Shubham Pani. Mr. Khushwinder Singh from Punjab. Mr. Ankul Kumar. Congratulations. Miss Naina Upadhyay. Mr. Umesh Swami. Miss Sharing Lamu Bhutia. Mr. Fudong Lepcha. Mr. Prabhakar P. Tamil Nadu. Miss Kartika. Miss Monica. Mr. Mokati Prem Kumar. Mr. Ananya CG. I request all the ambassadors to kindly have some wait for some time for a group photo after this certificate distribution. Miss Shruta Kirti. Miss Ranjuta Riang. Miss Shweta Verma. Miss Harshita Devlal. SM Sophie. नहीं दिए. Mr. Soumyadeep Mahanti. Sorry. Miss Chalankita Biswas. Miss Marina George from West Bengal. And we have our international delegates as well. From Botswana, we have Wame Segwawe. From Botswana, we have Wame Segwawe. Miss Negwe Kwaham Mel Grace. Sorry. Miss Negwe. And last but not the least, Miss Anushka Bhagat from Nepal. Yes. Mr. Sachin Mungrati. I request all the ambassadors to come near so that we can have a group photo. Those who are waiting will miss the chance. I request everybody to come forward. I request Srijan Pal Singh also to join us in the group photo as well. Sir, please. Sorry, sir. Chairs निकाल दें. मधु, chairs.
Some can sit here.
Sure.
And some can stand with us.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes. Female delegates can please come on the stage. Yes. Yes, you can come here. No issues. Jagdish, can you remove the chairs, please? बैठ जाइए. Come on, come on. खाना छोड़ के आए. Shilpi ma'am is there? Shilpi ma'am. I request Farida ma'am also to please join us. नाम क्या? Sharda ma'am, please join us. Yes. Huge round of applause to sir. I request Shilpi ma'am also to. Huh? Yes, yes. I also request WW of India team to please felicitate Dr. Shilpi Sharma, Scientific Officer, Telangana Biodiversity Board. मैम प्लीज आपका फेलिसिटेशन है. I request WW of India to please felicitate Dr. Shilpi ma'am. The staff of Telangana Biodiversity Board to stay here for group photo. I request Mr. Gopi to come here. Gopi? Ansar sir. एक शेवट हाँ सर. Yes. Yes. हाँ ठेवल आता आमचा स्टाफ आहे थोडं 2च मिनिट. Yes. The staff of Telangana Biodiversity Board to please come on the stage. Thank you all. एक मिनट मैम मैम